Now, we are going to be entering into knowing about the Leelas of Paramashiva.
Yes. Now, revealing from the cosmic factors. Now, Devi is coming and performing so many Leelas every day. How did Devi, Parashakti as Meenakshi and Paramashiva as Somasundareshwara, how did they test the Tyaga of the devotees? Understand, in each Leela, you will see the devotees will go to such extreme to do Tyaga, and each time Paramashiva will test them just a little bit more, just a little bit more. Why? Because just to show the greatness of the devotion of the devotee, his love for Paramashiva and Paramashiva's love for him to the whole world. Before we enter into these extraordinary Leelas, let's just take a short break. We will be right back.
E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand, Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary.
Yes. Welcome back. Now we were seeing who is Parashakti. We learned what is Akashic Reading. We have been learning all these amazing things. We saw the power manifestation. Now we are going to be learning something really interesting. We are going to be actually listening to some of the divine leelas of Paramashiva. Actually, the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan needs to be understood here. See, the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is where the cosmic beings are real. They come from Kailasa, and Kailasa is an enlightened time-space zone. They come down in the form of Archavataras and Nijavataras. Now, as Archavataras, we see them in the temples as deities. Now, as Nijavatara, what all are the leelas they have done? How when Paramashiva and Parashakti came in two bodies as Meenakshi and Sundareshwaram, what are the different leelas they did? And now, them being in the single body as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. What are all the different leelas they are doing? So let us get ready to listen to some of the leelas that was done when they were in two separate bodies as Meenakshi and Sundareshwaram.
So the first leela we are going to see is the leela of finding Madurai. How Paramashiva and Parashakti play in the life of their devotee, sweetly performing a miracle for him, coming down for him. Dhananjayan, a merchant king, living in Manavur, the city of Kulasekara Pandyan, who was the king of Madurai. One day, Dhananjayan worshipped a Lord Chokalingam, Paramashiva, in the form of Shivalinga. In Kadambavanam was the name of Madurai, one of the earliest name of Madurai.
Actually, Kadambavanam was the very place where Indra himself came down to the penance, and a lot of beautiful stories are there. So Kadambavanam is the forest.
And in Kadambavanam, as he was worshipping, he had a vision of Devas. Devas are all the celestial beings. He had a vision of all of them to worshipping Paramashiva there. Like as he was worshipping Chokalingam, he was worshipping the Shivalingam. As the Dhananjayan, the merchant, was worshipping, he had a vision that all Devas are worshipping Paramashiva there. And he spoke of his vision to the Pandyan king, who started brooding over it.
And that night, Lord Somasundareshwar appeared. Somasundareshwar is the form of Paramashiva. So he appeared in the king's dream as a Siddha and advised him to convert the forest of Kadambavanam into a city. The king immediately gathered the best experts to construct a marvelous temple. While the king performed the Shanti ceremony, the ritual performed to remove obstacles before the launch of a new venture, Paramashiva allowed the nectar, manna, from the crescent moon of his head to mingle with the sacred Ganga water in his crest and flow on. Because it was so sweet, Madura, the place acquired the name Madurai. Before he died, King Kulasekara Pandyan crowned his son Malaydwaja Pandyan as his successor.
This is just the first leela where Paramashiva performs the leela of finding Madurai. Now, joining with us, we also have Manitya Sadashiva Priyananda, who is now going to be narrating the second story, the story of Nandana to us. This is something that everyone will be so fond of, will just enjoy by listening.
Yes. Nandana belonged to the Adanur in the Chola kingdom. Presently, Adanur is located in Tanjavur and is in the Indian state of Tamil Nadu. He was born in the Pulaya caste, who are regarded as untouchable. They were agricultural laborers and singers. He was an embodiment of humility and devotion. Paramashiva was his whole and sole refuge. He often would sit in holy places of pilgrimage and supply the leather drums and such other musical instruments for the temples. When Nandana went to the temples, he would stand outside Paramashiva's temple and sing the praises of Paramashiva and dance. However, he harbored a strong urge to pay his respects, offer his love, and have the darshan of Paramashiva at the Shivalokanath temple in Tirupumkur. He went to Tirupumkur and stood in front of the temple. He was grieved because Nandi, which is always in front of Paramashiva, was hiding Paramashiva from his gaze. So Nandi was in front of Paramashiva and blocking him, blocking Nandanar from seeing, having the darshan of Paramashiva. So Nandanar, being the devotee who he is, prayed to Paramashiva to get a glimpse of Paramashiva. Just have one glimpse which would fulfill him completely. Paramashiva was highly pleased with his devotion and asked his dear vehicle Nandi to just move a little so that Nandanar can have the glimpse which he truly sought after. Even today, in the temple where this happened, Nandi, the vehicle of Paramashiva, is seen leaning to one side, and Nandanar at that moment had the most awaited moment of his lifetime, the delight of the darshan of the Lord. Nandanar cleaned up the surroundings of the temple and dug a pond, which serves as the temple tank. And in honor of Paramashiva, he circumambulated the shrine and returned to his hometown. Nandanar visited many temples of Paramashiva and served the gods. Once he longed to visit the Thillai Nataraja temple, the Chidambaram temple, which enshrines Paramashiva in his eternally blissful dancing form as Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. He used to say every day that the next day he will go to Chidambaram, but he never went. And always he just went up to the first step and then he came back and decided he would go tomorrow. Finally, Nandana reached the boundary of Chidambaram, but feared to set foot into the town. He really thought that he was unworthy of setting foot into the sacred city of Chidambaram. Then he saw the smoke of a fire of sacrifice and heard the chants of Vedic scriptures, thinking about how he can see the form of Nataraja dancing. Nandana circumambulated the town numerous times and finally succumbed himself to fatigue and slept. Paramashiva then appeared in his dream and told Nandana to enter the temple through a holy fire. The god who informed the Brahmins, the priests of Chidambaram, to prepare a pyre. Next day, the Brahmins, the priests of the temple, approached Nandanar as per the divine order that they received. Nandanar went around the fire and with Paramashiva's name on his lips and his mind fixed on the lotus feet of Paramashiva, he jumped into the fire. Astoundingly, he emerged from the fire with a new body, with the sacred ash smeared on his forehead in all the traditional places, with the holy thread and with matted locks. He was then welcomed inside of the temple. In the Kanaka Sabha, he worshipped Paramashiva. He went into divine ecstasy and was completely absorbed in the dance of Paramashiva in the form of Nataraja. A dazzling light was seen in the room and Nandanar literally disappeared. He became one with Lord Nataraja. This extremely profound Leela is showing us the profundity of glimpsing the divine form of Paramashiva. And Nandana is literally celebrated today.
Very, very beautiful, we can see how even to this day, how Paramashiva and Parashakti in one form, as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, is playing their divine leelas in each and every devotee's lives.
And actually, though Parashakti and Parameshwara were there that time, we are like, it's maximum only as stories people get to listen. But for us, we get to see and know the authenticity of us because we are experiencing it every day, our day-to-day life, spending every moment. We just know Paramashiva is here, waiting just for our one call, one prayer, one specified Mahavakya, and to gush into our life so he can manifest miracles, to manifest the reality that we want. Now, we have devotees and disciples from various parts of the globe who have experienced this extraordinary miracles, the extraordinary divine powers and manifestations of Paramashiva in his Dvija-avatara as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the next segment of listening to the live sharings from devotees and disciples just after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Yes, the next segment is going to be the people from different parts of the world. They're coming together and going to share their experiences of receiving the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings and what transformations that they went through personally after receiving the blessings from Parashakti. So first we have Ma Jada Shaktikananda. I welcome you to the show, Ma.
Nityananda Ma.
Nityanandam. So would you like to introduce yourself, where you're from, and how long have you been practicing Swamiji's teachings?
I'm from Singapore. I first know Swamiji in 21st September 2019, where my cousin brought me to my first completion session.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you watching Devi Parashakti Akashic Reading program, and how do you feel just seeing Cosmic Mother manifesting through Swamiji? How are you feeling? Would you like to share your experiences with our viewers today?
Yes. Okay. When I was when I was first introduced to Swamiji, all I wanted was actually to open my third eye so that I can read my son's mind. And in order to do that, I actually start becoming a vegetarian just within 1 week after I know him, which is on the 28th September 2019. And originally, I only intend to do it for 3 months, but I didn't stop from there. But I'm a full vegetarian now.
Wow.
Yeah. Yes.
That's amazing. So would you like to share your experiences of receiving the Akashic reading blessings? What was the question?
Yes. Okay. It is related to my first reading of when I first came for the completion seminar. We were allowed to pick one to have one reading. So I asked about my relationship with my son, and he said that was that okay, if I surrender to him, he will help me to manage my son. Okay, and then so after that, I actually was like, how should I say? I just focused on and I brought my younger son to the Gurukul the next day, and yes, and from there someone was telling me if I want to really awaken my third eye, it'll be faster if I become a vegetarian. So that's why I thought, so I just tell my family that I will temporarily become a vegetarian. So there's no objection at that point in time. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
But yes.
So your family agreed. Basically, they do not have any problems in you becoming a vegetarian, especially when you want to
because
change.
Yeah, but when I told them that I want to become like a full vegetarian, then they wasn't very happy. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yes.
Very nice. So how do you relate to the Blessed Mother? What do you want to share with our viewers about the powerful energy darshans, the Bhavasmari darshans that the world is experiencing today? What would you like to share to our viewers about that?
The energy. Okay, this darshans was maybe I will talk about before I got these blessings from Devi. I actually did a Akashic reading for my elder son, via Kalabelabra. And he actually answered my question, which was in line with what I was told initially from my first reading with relationship. Because subsequently, I got myself involved in the Sangha activities, that I joined the the Vedic wealth. And then Swamiji actually tell me that my wealth blockage is actually because I do not know my life purpose. He said my life purpose is not to come down here as to be a mother of my two sons only. That's what he said. But then I start to seek more into my life purpose. And then just that day, I asked this Akashic reading for my elder son, that what is his life purpose? And Kalabelabra actually said that his life is in his hands. He will, when he's clear of what he wants, he will guide him and he will train him. Yes, because I really do not know how to manage my son. He is a teenager now. He'll be going to 17. He doesn't listen to what we say, and he basically don't respond. Yeah. So I was actually very relieved when I hear this. And so shortly after that, in Davy, so I just trying my luck. So I said, since I got my eldest son one, so why don't I ask for my second son and life purpose also? But in additional to that, because my second son, he had this lump on his right arm, which is difficult to come out. I mean, it has been there like for very long, like probably more than a year. And my husband is very concerned about it. And okay, we brought him to see the doctor. The doctor just assured us that it is not a tumor or anything, but it's just probably some hardened wound from previous times, which don't know when, but because he complained that sometimes there's pain, so we brought him to see the doctor. But we're supposed to apply some cream. And that cream, did have a little bit of effect. But it so happened that after this, he just said tatatsu. And I also asked him to heal my dad, who is a stroke patient, that he can't move. And he can't articulate what he wants, due to the stroke. And so just like out of this, like almost miraculously, I got the healing from my Mahan, not only to heal my son's arm, the lump, it has become a little bit smaller, and I also got like help to do body scanning for my father and my son. So I actually got to know how to heal them. So I'm very grateful for this. And of course, when Devi blessed me, I was like on top of the world. Was like he actually said she actually said tatatsu for me. I didn't expect, because I've been asking for quite some time, but I didn't get any response. But because there are many, I can see the thing keep scrolling. There are many requests coming in. Yeah.
Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for coming to the show today and sharing your experiences of receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. So before we move to the next participant who's going to come to the show today, let's have a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die.
Next we have Ma Agraganya, who's going to come to the show today and share her experiences of receiving the Devi Parashakti Akashic Readings. Nityanandama. We welcome you to the show today. Can you please unmute yourself and share your and your experiences of practicing Swamiji's teachings and how your life has transformed?
Yes, Nityanandama. I am Nitya Agraganyananda from Canada, Toronto. I had been with Swamiji from 2009, but initially, earlier I was little busy. I'm raising my children and working, so not so much involved. But since last 5 years, I am very much involved in the volunteering at the temple and listening to Swamiji's discourses. And I have so many experiences, which is I was beyond my imagination. Those things can happen, and it happened. The first thing is my daughter was not having any not conceiving for last 3 years. Then she asked Swamiji, and with Swamiji's blessing, she has a wonderful daughter who is 2 years old. And my daughter's name is Mukta Sondi, and my granddaughter's name is Arya Sondi. And such a healthy and intelligent baby, like she's ahead of her age. Even doctor tells, she's a very intelligent girl. And that is a very nice thing, like in my life has happened, that I'm always grateful to Parashakti and Swamiji. And there is no way that I can imagine that Swamiji will help me. He's so compassionate with me and with my family. And the other experience is like I'm in my bedroom and just listening to Swamiji's and just being the devotees, and my third eye is activated, which is like beyond imagination, without any efforts. And yeah, people have to do so many sacrifices, and I don't know what all they have to do for such achievements, but just simple being his devotee, I got this kind of award. So that is the second most wonderful things in my life. And the third is like, not only this, there is like a whole protection of your family when we are with Swamiji. It's only me who is devotee and my daughter Mukta Sondi, but like the coverage is for all my family. You see, my elder daughter, she's not she has her own in-laws and her own Arya Samaj temple she's going. But there also I can feel the presence of Swamiji. The miracles happen. I want to share with everybody what the Swamiji can do. My 4 years old grandson out in the winter, minus 12 degree, just in t-shirt. He just went, somehow the door was unlocked and he went out. And I was busy in the kitchen. And my daughter was working from home because of pandemic, and something like clicked in her mind, where is my child? And she just came down running from the office to check, and she found him outside. He was playing just with one t-shirt and minus 12 degree. And if he has been longer there, anything can happen. So it's like he covers, the Swamiji's grace is everywhere. So and then the Bhav Samadhi Darshan and having Parashakti in my life, it is beyond my imagination that I will be able to being related to these cosmic beings and feel their presence. I means it's beyond the description. I get so emotional that what I have done, that is just Swamiji's compassion and love, because I don't deserve that what I am getting. Like I'm able to see Venkateshwara's energy in me and Mother Goddess energy. Like when Swamiji's Bhav Samadhi Darshan is there, it's like everything is melting down inside me. It's just pouring out from my eyes, And I feel always grateful to Swamiji that Swamiji, you have done so much. Means, do I deserve all this? It's just your love and compassion. So there are so many experiences in my life with Swamiji. I mean, I want that everybody should have his compassion and his love, and to enrich others. That's I try to enrich others so that they can also have the same experiences what I am having.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So, is there anything particular that you want to share, the transformation that you're experiencing after receiving Devi Parashakti's Akashic Reading blessings?
Yeah, it's so much of like bliss happens, and like I feel so energetic, and I feel like my all body is becoming light, and I can, like my daughter for last couple of months, she was not able to sleep, and then I just told Swamiji, and with his blessings, like other day he blessed me, and she said, "Mummy, after that the problem is over." By she used to have the nightmares and all that. Kind of feelings, when she was sleeping, maybe some stress or anxiety, but now she's sleeping so peacefully. So this is all with the Parashakti's grace that is happening. Even I can, whenever I'm tense, when I'm like under stress, I just pray to Swamiji and listen to Mahavakya. Sometimes and like my stress is gone away. And I feel so relaxed that I can feel the Swamiji's presence. So so anything, any anxiety, any sorrow, any grief, I just put in front of Swamiji. Swamiji, please take care. Even if any family issue, it gets resolved within no time.
Yes. So for anything and everything, how we can approach Swamiji, we can just have Swamiji in our Anandaganda, and how he attends to every single problem that we're having in our life, and how he protects the extended family members also. It is not just us.
Yeah, just not. Yeah, I have so many, if I start, I have so many long list, it will go on and on and on. He's with every day. His presence you can feel. Especially if there is any problem. I know before itself by Swamiji's grace is something is going to go not right. So I have to be careful. So this is all Swamiji's grace, that intuition. I get intuition, yes. Or I get in the night before I see in the dream, Swamiji will show me what is going to come up now next. So I'm already prepared. So that kind of is like his mercy, so merciful, yeah.
Thank you.
And I'm a very ordinary devotee. It's not that I'm really doing a lot of time I'm spending and sitting. I have my so many other duties like any housewife have. I have a commitment with my daughter, grandchildren, with my husband, and with other relatives. So only sometimes I can spend with Swamiji's, I am there in his presence. But he is covering me 24 hours, 7 days a week. So if I can do, anybody can do that, and he get his grace. That is what I want to tell. Yes. Please don't miss this opportunity. When we have Avatar with us, please don't miss the opportunity. Yes, Ma.
Yes. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much. It was very, very much relatable, what you're sharing.
Yes.
Every single devotee can relate to what you're sharing. It's not that we're all the time thinking about Swamiji, but Swamiji is continuously protecting us 24/7. Right?
Yes, Ma. Yes, Ma.
That is the compassion of the Avatar. So
yes, Ma.
Possibly happened for us as to protect us and to liberate us from all these sufferings that we're having in the world.
Yes.
Thank you so much for joining the show today.
Yeah, thank you, Ma, for giving me this opportunity. Yes, Ma.
Yes. So next, we'll have a short break before we go to the next segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, only if you know I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru.
Nityananda. Nityanandam, everyone. So welcome you all again, and we are awaiting a very beautiful Akashic reading session with Devi Parashakti herself. She is going to grace us today. So before that, let us all have the greatest opportunity, avail this opportunity to connect with Parashakti, the Archavadara, and reap the maximum benefits before we have her darshan. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of E-Hundi. So the Shastra very beautifully says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadha Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. So the meaning beautifully says, Devi Parashakti is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all the fear. So very beautifully today, all of us have this wonderful opportunity to offer the E-Hundi Seva. So let us now move. Yes. So let us understand what do we get out of offering this e-hundi seva. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi Parashakti is very sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya, in that verse, it means worshipped by Sharada, Devi Saraswati. And Sharvani is wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana very beautifully says, Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. So Sharmadhayini means the Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanikai, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja which is offered to Devi Parashakti. Yes, we have the next seva, the Sankalpa chanting. Yes. So we have the next offering to Devi Parashakti, which is the Sankalpa chanting. So the Shastra Pramana very beautifully says, Tayai than mohyate vishwam, Shaiva vishwam prashuyate, Saya chitta chavijanam, Tushta rudhim prayaschadi. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So this verse is from the Devi Mahatmyam, from the 12th chapter, verse 34. And offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So anybody can avail this opportunity for the Sankalpa chanting, which is $1. We'll move to the next offering.
The next offering is the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasit, which is available at 3 denominations, which is $75, $151, and $251. Nama Parayana Prita. That means she who likes the repetition of her various names is being quoted from the Lalita Sahasranama. This is an offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer a gold coin that is available in 3 different denominations, $75, $151, $251. With each of the 1008 names, and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Let's say if you feel that, yes, I want to manifest Tyaga, element of the divine cosmic consciousness. Yes, I want to manifest stability. I want to manifest feminine consciousness. I want to manifest love and compassion of Devi. Whatever Ananta Kalyana Gunas you feel that you want to manifest, here is an opportunity for you to offer them through the Sahasranama Swarna Kasa, which is available at 3 different denominations, which is $75, $151, and $251.
Yes. So the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. So the beautiful the Shastra Pramana says, Sinjan Nupur Kinkini Manidharam Padma Prabha Basuram Sarvabhishta Falapradam Girisutam Vanira Masevitam Meenakshi Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunya Varam. So this is from the Meenakshi Pancharatna. Very beautifully it says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So the offering is $251, $501, and $750.
Let us move to the next offering. Next slide. Yes, please project the next offering. Next is the offering of Swarna Padma Pushpa. All the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. Kamikagama and various other references always quotes about the importance and the significance of the golden lotus being used in so many rituals. May I request the interview operator to project the next slide? Yes. So there are, like I mentioned, there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the involving from the consecration of the deities of worship, or meditating on the mudras, or various other, every single ritual. There is always a mention of this lotus flower. Lotus flower is actually a divine flower, and the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. And so here is an amazing opportunity for us to offer this lotus flower at the feet of Devi Parashakti, which is available at $600. Let us move to the next offering.
Yes. So the next offering is the offering of Swarnametti, the golden toe ring. So beautifully, the Shastra Pramana says, Nakhadi diti samchanna namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. So you, whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So go to the next slide. The donation offering is $750. So offering of the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. So you can offer this meti to Parashakti, and you can actually get over of any difficult problems which you're facing in your life. So the donation offering of the Swarna Metti to Devi Parashakti is $750. We move to the next offering.
Yes, the next offering is the offering of Swarna Mantika, which is gold hairline jewelry. Sudha Surabhi Varshini. She who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. That is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So, offering of the Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, is an opportunity for us to offer gratitude, express the gratitude and the devotion to Devi Parashakti, for us to protect in any adverse moments. This is the best way to express the gratitude and experience the feeling connection from Devi Parashakti. Yes, let us move to the next offering.
The next offering is the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So the Shastra says, Nakhadhiditi Sanchanna Namajjana Tamoguna Padadhvaja Prabhajala Prakrita Saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's two nails dispel the darkness of the ignorance in the devotees, prostrating at her feet, and her feet defeats the lotus in beauty. So this is the shloka from the Saundarya Lahari from 83rd shloka. It states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this sotra, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of the devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attained the knowledge. So offering of this Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. So this offering, the donation offering is $1,008.
The next offering is the Vastra Seva, offering of Vastra Seva, which is also a part of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja itself, where you can offer the sacred cloth, Vastram, to Devi Parashakti. So you can avail all these offerings from kind.cc/Devi offerings. Now, in the next segment, we're going to see how you can avail these offerings, how you can be part of these offerings, and we'll go through the step-by-step procedure, how you can be part of this offerings. Next slide. Yes. So all these offerings are available in different denominations, and in the registration form, there are two options. One is you can, if you're ready to offer, and if you have an intention to offer the sevas on specific dates. Let's say you have your birthday or wedding anniversary, or if you feel that you need some more time to manifest wealth to or make this offering. So for any of this intention, these reasons also, you can fill up the intention form, and the registration form is available in interested in offering, need help and manifestation, and need more details. For any of this, you can click, and the link for that is tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. So you can go back to the previous slide. So before we go to the next segment, I request the interview operator to play a promo and have a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
So we have this online tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. You have to enter your billing details and your offering is accepted in this way. The next we will be showing the YouTube super chat. on, I have read and agreed to the terms and conditions. I request the interview operator to show the facility of offering through the YouTube super chat.
Each Baba Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
Yes. So the next is, you can see how you can, you have an opportunity to offer through YouTube. So if you go to Nityananda YouTube channel, so you can see all the comments that is coming up. Click on join. If you click on join, then you have access to membership perks. So there are different levels in which you can become a member. Either you can become a bronze member, silver member, gold, platinum, or a premium member. So you can become one of these members. And you can add your credit card details or debit card details. You can enter the card number and the expiry dates, your name, and the billing address. and you can see a dollar sign. If you click the dollar sign, then you can show your support to Kailasa's YouTube channel. You can either click on super sticker or super chat. And show your support to Kailasa's YouTube channel. Let's say you click to super sticker, which is available in different denominations. You can show your support if you feel something is extraordinary and it has transformed your life, or you can just feel that this service of Kailasa has to be reached out to the whole world. Then you can show your support by these stickers, which is available in numerous denominations. Yes. You can click on any of these stickers and then proceed to payment. You can also click on the super chat. Your message will be highlighted. So you can type your message and then click on buy and send. So that is also available in different denominations. Selecting the payment method and entering details. So this is an amazing opportunity for all the viewers to be part of the Kailasa's effort in reaching out to the world. The next segment is going to be the preparation into Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Before we move to the next segment, let's have a short break.
E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper self your diet, your attitude, your understanding about life, we can help you with everything. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. Hinduism is greater science. We do Science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live.
Yes, the next segment is going to be preparation into the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So we're going to prepare ourselves to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Jagatguru and his divine obedience, Bhagavan.
So we have the beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra. So it says, Kathana Chakti Padhatva Yadva Padavola Kanat Prasadhat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Kathana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. So it's a beautiful verse from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, the verse 60. We go to the next slide.
The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, Darshan happens at the moment when we have lifted out of space and time. During Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar.
So Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through the meditation on the avatar.
Process all the observed movements or intonation of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation.
So that means our entire body, it's silently and without movement. It recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance. A phenomenon modern science is just discovering, and it calls it as quantum tunneling.
So what is this quantum tunneling? Our thoughts per second, it reduces significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. So we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space.
Now, if you take the phenomenon of quantum tunneling, it is the probability of quantum particle, like an electron, let's say, for example, with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the energy barrier. An electron can act both as a particle and a wave. Imagine a scenario where an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill. Do you think the electron will be able to cross over the potential energy or the peak of the hill? Probably not. As a particle, it will not be able to cross over the hill and the potential energy of the hill, or it will simply roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass over by propagating itself through the hill and it will go to the other side.
So that is the science behind the quantum tunneling. So this same science is imposed on people who witness this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So this is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of divine immediately. So through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy.
Now let us see the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So in the Chaitanya Charitamrita, chapter 4, very beautifully, Bhagavan Krishna, he describes the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. So after due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika."
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting the Paramashiva, the consciousness expressing the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira. Divya Sharira is nothing but a light body, and it manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, embodied form for us to express the Paramashiva.
So the same Malini Vijayottara Tantra, it says, Katana Chakti Patadva Yadva Padaho Lakhana Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and the space, the Paramapadam, is attained.
Now let us take some examples of how this Bhava Samadhi Darshan is manifested by the Nijavataras. If you take the example of Devi Meenakshi, Devi Parashakti, when she expressed through the being of Rajarajeshwari, and she manifested as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi.
Same way, Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nija Avatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga.
Yes, and next is let us take the example of our super important Hinduism, Swamiji, when Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arunagiri Yogishwara, and manifested as the Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji.
Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nija avatar, the physical form, Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
So there are numerous ways the Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and the manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough. They are not that mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. Therefore, the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of superconscious energy in all of us.
So when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija avatar manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened inside of us.
Now, the dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. For us to experience the same is called the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence.
Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our muscles literally radiate Paramashivatva. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formlessness in a way that we can understand.
So even without much effort, from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
To have the glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, it just cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. That is why we also hear and see so many participants who come during the program, during the event, to share their experiences. Every single person, they experience that costless bliss. Every single person expresses, they say, they don't know where they are, they experience so much of miracles and transformation because they can literally feel that the karmas of lifetime is getting cleansed. And these Bhava Samadhi Darshan, they create lasting transformation in us.
So gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness in all levels, the physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. So darshan meditation, as a preparation, it helps all of us to fall into the deep space of gratitude. And it is during that time we drop the conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. So be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. So that is all you need to manifest the best for your life and lives of people around you.
So now, what is the right context to receive the darshan? Yes, you may be thinking, yes, I understand this is a lifetime opportunity for me to get the glimpse of the source of creation, the divine feminine consciousness herself, when she is going to manifest through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, what should I do? How should I receive this darshan? What is the right context for me to receive this darshan? You may be thinking that. Now, here is the right context that you need to hold when you receive this lifetime opportunity of just getting the glimpse of the Devi Parashakti. First is you create a strong sankalpa, conscious resolution in your inner space saying that I know you are the source of everything. When you witness this darshan, declaring within yourself, holding the right context, saying that yes, you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are the embodied form of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Nityananda Paramahansa. Nijavatara, you are in this body. You are the source of both. You are the source of everything and you are the form. May I request the interview operator to please project the previous slide. Sorry for the technical glitch. May I request the interview operator to please project the previous slide. Yes. So you declaring, you holding the right context, saying that yes, you are everything, you are the source of everything, and you are present in this embodied form of Swamiji. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is embodied in this form, and you are manifesting in this body. You are the source of both. Moment you hold this as the right context, moment you hold this context, when you receive this darshan, immediately declare that let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let you reveal yourself completely to me. The divine cosmic feminine consciousness, let it get revealed to us. Let me be in Bhava Samadhi of you. When you declare that, yes, let me be in Bhava Samadhi of you, then you are mirroring the neurons of the Nijavatara, who is manifesting the divine feminine consciousness. So this is the right context for you to hold when you receive the glimpse of Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji.
Let us take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja. So these are the 5 offerings: the sandalwood paste or powder, flowers, incense, lamp, and food offering. So you can enter your Naivedyam offerings in the link which is given below. So let us take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja.
And you can also enter your Naivedyam offering in tiny.cc/food donation. So let's take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja.
Self in your own home, wherever you are. Proper service helping you to come with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, align your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport.
We would like to share about the rare opportunity to be part of the AK ship, Adi Kailasa ship, where we can volunteer to help and serve the humanity, especially the people of India, from the deaths. Crores and crores of people dying because of the COVID. So recently, Devi Parashakti has revealed the Akashic readings that, oh, the people of India, listen properly. Bharat, the great enlightened land, where from time to time Avatara Purusha come, blossom and do good to the world. The only Bharata which is there cannot be lost. People, the enlightenment womb cannot be made sterile. For generation after generation, Jnanis and Avatara Purushas has to come, has to live, has to blossom. Only that is best, good to the world. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have the destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made the huge ship to name it as Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is a ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, the rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to be. That is why the sky is boiling, moving towards the huge destruction. People, if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, and Manolmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you good. Search for the protection for your life. Loved ones administering Adi Kailasa, listen properly. Before 12 years, knowing the pralaya that was about to come, gathering together all the Aushadha Shaktis from all around the world, with holding in the Navapashana, I installed it as Anandalinga in the Vaidya Sarovar. In the coming Guru Purnima, that enlightenment alchemy will come to fruition and maturity and blossom as the complete Navapashana Linga. From the upcoming Guru Purnima, allow everyone coming there to take the sacred bath in the Navapashana Linga. Make all needed arrangements in all the ways for that. Deadly corona will not come to those who drink the Tirtha and take sacred bath. So here is an opportunity for all the viewers today, especially the people of India, for you to take part in this volunteering program where you can be. So people are going to come after Guru Purnima to take the dip, to take the sacred dip in the Navapashana Linga, Pralaya. So we invite every single Indian, especially, and also people around the world who can come to India during this time and volunteer and serve the humanity to save themselves from the Pralaya. Especially for this is the best opportunity for them to save themselves from this Pralaya when they can take the sacred bath in the 21 feet Navapashana Linga that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has installed, foreseen this whole happening 12 years before, and he has installed this Linga for the humanity to benefit from this Pralaya. So we would like to invite all the applications. I request the NTV operator to please project the sign up link that is on the last slide. So already there are so many applications we have received, and we are shortlisting the applications for all of you to join this volunteering program, where you can have this lifetime experience to serve crores and crores of people. Especially, so many people are losing their loved ones, they're losing their lives, health, wealth. Nothing seems to be permanent in their life. They're all looking for some spiritual solutions. Especially Swamiji has foreseen this Pralaya 12 years before and made this sacred concoction of Navapashana Linga. And just by taking the dip and having this Tirtha, sacred water of the Ananda Lingam, 21 feet Navapashana Linga, in Vaidya Sarovar in Adi Kailasa, you can save yourself from the corona pandemic. So we request the NTV operator to project this sign-up form, a rare opportunity for all the people around the world to serve the humanity from the pandemic by offering the spiritual solutions. So you can register yourself at tinyurl.com/John Paramashivasena. Let's take a few minutes to sign up for tinyurl.com/Join Paramashivasena.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only.
そ that energy itself completely expresses.
'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. 'So that energy itself completely expresses. '
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, I welcome each and every one of us who are sitting with us live for this very special segment of Videha Mukti, sharing about the liberation of my pre-monastic father, who had a great blessing of being liberated at the time of death by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. The experience that I'm going to be sharing today, witnessing, being a direct witness to the liberation of my pre-monastic father, Kailasamaya from Chennai, would not have been possible without the blessings of my Guru, our beloved Swamiji. And the fact that just one day after my pre-monastic father left the body, if I am able to come today live to share this experience, that would also not be possible without the blessings of my beloved Guru, our beloved Swamiji. It is only because of his blessings that Kailasamaya, a devotee from Chennai, experienced liberation. It is only with the blessings of Swamiji that I am in a position today to be able to share this for enriching the world. It is only with the blessings of Swamiji that this incident has even happened and is happening. So, with ultimate gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, and seeking his blessings, I would like to share my experience of witnessing the liberation of my pre-monastic father in this episode. And I would like to sincerely invite each and every one of us who are here now joining us live. If you are watching this live stream, kindly share this live stream with your friends and family, with your Sangha members, with your near and dear ones, because what happened just probably 36 hours before was a cosmic happening. Just by knowing this cosmic happening, it can liberate each and every one of us. Just by knowing what happened and what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how Swamiji is making himself available in the lives of each and every one of his devotees. Not only it is a reassurance, it is a liberation while living. So this story, this experience that I'm going to share today, which is the story of Videha Mukti, which is the liberating my pre-monastic father, the story and experience of witnessing the liberation of my pre-monastic father can lead us all to experience Jivan Mukti, liberation while living. So I invite each and every one of us to take a moment to share this live feed, share it with your Sangha members. Let everyone watch this and listen to this unique happening. So with ultimate gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, I would like to start this segment by giving a brief introduction about my pre-monastic parents. I request the interview operator to please project the slide. So I'd like to start off with, yes. I would like to start off with maybe a brief intro to how, just a quick background about myself. I was born and brought up in Chennai. I did my engineering. I did my bachelor's of engineering in the US, in India, and then I did my master's of engineering in the US. And it was when I was doing my job as a software engineer in Microsoft, I came to know about Swamiji. I met Swamiji, and I came for my inner awakening in the year 2009. And in the November of 2009, after I finished my inner awakening, Swamiji revealed to me the purpose of my life. The purpose of my life is to be a sannyasi of Nityananda order. As soon as Swamiji revealed it, I just knew that was what was the purpose of my life. So I went back to the US, I quit my job, and I came back and joined as a full-time monastic member in the Adinam. And on the 22nd of November 2009, started my journey into the life of sannyas. And on the 10th of March 2013, I was blessed to receive the Purna Sannyas, which is the ultimate stage of sannyas, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwar. And that we do have that during the Purna Sannyas initiation, if your parents, pre-monastic parents are there, they can come and they can give the tatastu, means they can bless you to live the life of a Purna Sannyas. So the Purna Sannyas I took happened on the day of Shivaratri, Maha Parameshwaratri in the year 2013. So I had invited my pre-monastic parents to actually come. So when my sannyas vows were read, my parents also came, and so Swamiji was sitting there and I was standing here, and right next to me, my pre-monastic parents were there, and they were given a mic. And after I finish my sannyas, monastic parents making this decision, sannyas lifestyle, they were clear that I had made this decision myself. So they wanted to support me in my decision. So both my parents actually came to the mic, and my pre-monastic father, actually, he said, you have been successful in what you have done so far as an engineer, as a student, and as an engineer and as a software developer. You have been successful in whatever you have done so far. And in this new path that you are embarking, I give you my fullest blessings and let you be successful in this path also. And I never expected that they would actually bless me to be successful in this part. I really wanted them to accept, just the fact that I'm living this lifestyle. But both my Premonastic parents actually blessed me, and they said, let you be successful in this lifestyle, in this new path, and let you live the life that you want, and let you be successful in this new journey that you are embarking with your Guru. And that's how I took the Purna Sannyas, and Swamiji blessed me into this lifestyle. And, many people actually, after I took the life of sannyas, many people have actually asked me, how does it feel like, you left your parents and you have taken and embraced the sannyas lifestyle? Who will be there for them? Who will take care of them? So I had some time back, had an interview that I did for YouTube. Just wanted my Premonastic parents to share what it is for them to see and experience that their daughter experiencing this sannyas lifestyle. So I'm going to play this clip of my Premonastic parents sharing about what it feels when their child took sannyas, what it means for them, and how it feels for them.
Having come from an educated family, initially we thought that my son and daughter should have the highest education which is available in India, and as per that they've been educated and as a BTech and as a PE, And having come to such an extent, we thought that they will be the guiding factor to our family. But all of a sudden, when Jnanatma took sannyas, I was a little depressed for a particular day. But in Tamil, there's a proverb called Karna Karyam Illamal Edum Nadakkaadu. That is, without any reason, nothing will happen in the world. And all these things are decided by the Lord Shiva only. So we are all only puppets. At the maximum, we can do what has been assigned to us, and we have to leave certain things to God. And in that aspect, we accepted her sannyas. Having accepted her sannyas in Nityananda Dhyanapitham, our further expectation is that, like Vivekananda or Nivedita to Ramakrishna, she should come up in an assignment, with high devotion and sincerity to Swamiji as well as to Nityananda Dhyanapitham. And she has to learn whatever she can learn and prove herself to be worthy instead of a dead weight to the organization. And we expect her to be a trustworthy person and should come up in her life, which has been, should come up in her job, which has been assigned to her.
So that was my parents, pre-monastic parents, when I started on this path of sannyas. And in the year 2015, they were blessed by Swamiji to attend the Inner Awakening program. And in that Inner Awakening program, it so happened that, the mother still had some kind of unhealed part inside her, that her daughter no longer belongs to her and she has taken this lifestyle of sannyas. And during the class, once Swamiji told my mother, addressing my mother, he told her, "You have given your daughter to me. I will be a son to you." And just listening to that, saying, her daughter is now the daughter of Paramashiva, the daughter of Swamiji himself, brought so much of completion and healing in her. And from then on, literally, my pre-monastic parents have been living with Swamiji as their son. And from that moment, they did not have any kind of a missing or any kind of a feeling that their daughter is not living with them. And it is Swamiji who is living with them. Let us hear what my pre-monastic parents had shared regarding this aspect. But how's your life been? But how's your life been?
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No. Only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No. Only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru.
Welcome back. Sorry for the technical glitch. So we'll now be playing just a short clip on what is the experience that my pre-monastic parents went through as Swamiji blessed me into this lifestyle of sannyas. Let's hear from them directly.
I'll tell you one thing. When we see my daughter, we got 5 sisters and he got 5 sisters. Everything, we took marriage, we conducted all the marriages, everything. From the childhood, anything with a good gift or anything which is very nice, I'll keep it for our marriage. We can keep it at a big box. I'll collect everything for our marriage. Not even a small thing I eat. If it's very nice, I'll bring it for my children, and for them, I'll give the happiness what they have. I'll share it. When suddenly, all of a sudden, it is taking away everything from me, and nothing is happening what I thought. I too thought, why it is happening like this? What we did? At every temple, I'll go and cry. Why? What mistake I have done? What mistake I have done? Why you took from my soul, from me, and I'm just a body here? What? You just tell me every temple, every astrologer, I'll go and ask. When we attended Swamiji's satsang, or when we met Swamiji in IA, he made me to cry and put me in such a way. He said, somebody told something not for them, but he took that pain to me, and he said in a big crowd, "Wow, who is telling about her? She is my daughter. Nobody else can say anything to her. She is my daughter." When he said that, I got the answer that what is this happening? What I was just roaming around here and there in all the temple everywhere. What happened to me? What happened? Why? When he took, this is the purpose is happening. This is the answer. I got it. I was searching answer everywhere. Swamiji gave an answer. I cried and just melted down there. Then everything went away from me. And it is only Swamiji. He saw me, and through the God, he's doing the Swamiji. And at that time, I become completed. I didn't feel that she's away from me. she's away from me. I feel that she's always with me. Swamiji is always with me. Whatever happened, I just telling to this Nadaraja, and I'm just talking to Swamiji and Nadaraja. Then now all my outside world, everything went away. I didn't have any pleasure outside to search. Inside me, I got all the things. Now I feel that I'm completed. I don't want any external pressure to make me happy. The internal thing itself, I'm so happy and blissful. Now I feel that I wanted to leave now itself because I'm very blissed. I don't want anything from outside world to make me happy. This she gave with a sannyas life. With this answer, I got it. And this is the one I got it from Swamiji.
And when my Brahmanastic parents, actually Swamiji took care of their completion. Swamiji did everything. He completed my Brahmanastic father, he completed my Brahmanastic mother, made them understand the purpose and the reason for Sonia. Swamiji actually spent 1 hour when they had actually come once to the monastery. Swamiji sat with my Brahmanastic parents, explained to them for 1 hour what is it that we need to do for Hinduism and what is required. And they felt, oh God, this is what is such a divine mission. And they felt so happy that their daughter is deciding to be a part of this divine mission. And Swamiji actually took care of everything. And at the end of the inner awakening, when my father went up on the stage to share his experience of inner awakening, to my absolute amazement, he took the mic and he said, Swamiji, I have only one daughter, but I wish I had more daughters so I could give all of them to you. From where they were actually not being ready to be able to accept that sannyas lifestyle because they felt the daughter was, choosing something which they don't know. From that, Swamiji completed them to a point where my Brahmanastic father said, I wish I had more daughters so I could have given all of them to Swamiji. This is what he shared at the end of his inner awakening in Varanasi in 2015. And not just that, Swamiji blessed my pre-monastic home to become a temple of Kailasa. So the temple of Kailasa in Tambram was inaugurated in my pre-monastic home and was being maintained and run with the blessings of Swamiji from the year 2015. So almost 6 years over, they are now staying into their 7th year. They have been running the temple in the main living room of the house. They have this beautiful temple of Nataraja, Shivagami and Swamiji's deity in the house. And Swamiji had blessed them with that. Swamiji said, I myself will be there in your house and I myself will be a son to you. So literally Swamiji has lived with them over the past 6 years. And in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji said, my gurus gave me deities and those deities became a home temple. That home temple became a guru's ashram. And from that guru's ashram came the Ramakrishna Peetham, the first Kailasa in Erode. So Swamiji said, it is from home temples a country is born and a Hindu nation is born. It all starts from home temple. And he had blessed my pre-monastic parents with a beautiful home temple of Nataraja, Shivagami and Swamiji's Murti, literally experiencing and living in that energized space of a temple for more than 6 years. So just a short clip of what experience that they have had having a temple, a Kailasa in their own house. Parents, you have a temple in the house. How did it happen? You have literally Sadashiva living with you, a temple in the living place of where you are. So how did the temple happen and what kind of experience you are having by having a temple there? Why don't you share that?
Suddenly, this temple we never expected, but that place where the temple is now, every puja, everything happened from her childhood. Even her birthday celebrated in the same place. Every homa, others, relations, all the good things that happened in the same place. When Jnanatma only took the initiative to bring the temple here, we didn't even know. Sudden one fine morning, Nataraja, everything is coming and sitting in there. We never thought it is going to happen. Immediately, Swamiji has blessed it. The Shiva energy will be vibrating here, not only for them, whoever enters in the hall. Whoever enters in the hall, Nataraja and every Shiva energy will be passing on to them through me. Then we thought, this is what is, but we are more than that. Whoever enters, they feel this hall is vibrating with Shiva energy. And every now and then, we didn't have anything else. I'll just sit in front of it. Previously, I used to do chanting lot of mantra, lot of slogas, everything. Now everything is gone. I'll just sit in front of Nataraja. Whatever I do, I'll sit in front of Nataraja, just listening his song. The hall itself started becoming like what I can say, it's a vibrating God's energy here. And Swamiji is two ways. Swamiji is, we could see Swamiji every now and then Nothing else now we needed. Nothing else we want anything in the world in this now. Everything happened. I feel thank you for Swamiji and Yanatma's energy only is happening here. So we didn't feel much that she's away from us. She's inside us. Now she's only extended. Previously I used to think she's away from us. Somebody has took it from me. And I used to feel very sad when I go to the ashram for anything, any satsang. I just see her where she's going. I will be saying, not even listening one word. Now I won't even see her, anything, but nothing will happen. We feel happy that she's there. The only completion has happened in me. And what about you?
Yeah, as far as myself is concerned, most of the Swamiji's devotees as well as the newcomers, the moment they enter into the house, they feel some sort of vibration in their body. But I could not experience the same. Then I asked myself why. Then suddenly a story comes to my mind. A Brahmin lady is married to a fisherman. And the moment she enters into the fisherman's cove, the fish smell was so adamant that she could not able to, she could not able to tolerate it. Then said, "Hey, what is this? Is there so much of bad smell is there?" Then over a period of time, she was accustomed with that smell. Then she told that, "See, as a Brahmin lady, the moment I enter, I drive away all the bad smell." Like that. Having in and around the Swamiji, we could not able to feel the vibration within ourselves. But it is there, but we could not able to realize. It is, we are more or less in the same space of the Brahmin lady who feels that just because we arrived, that smell has gone out. It is not so. We could not able to realize it, but it is still there.
Wonderful. So it was just with the blessings of Swamiji, how he had taken care of them even after, at every step in the way. Swamiji had taken care of my pre-monastic parents, and ultimately, when it was the right time, Swamiji blessed my pre-monastic father with Videha Mukti, with Antima Sannyasa, with Sayujya Mukti, and with Kailasa Padavi. All these terms, many of us have heard in satsangs, all these terms, many of us have heard, in scriptures and Hindu scriptures, but just I was a personal witness when Swamiji blessed my pre-monastic father with Videha Mukti, ultimate liberation at the time of death, with Antima Sannyas, the sannyas initiation at the time of death, with Sayujya Mukti, his being just merging into the superconsciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Kailasa Padavi, the eternal residence in Kailasa. That is what Swamiji blessed. And in the next part, I would like to share with you the sequence of events as it happened on the 20th of March, yesterday morning, how it all happened. I would like to share with all of you after a short break.
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction, and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru.
So I would like to narrate the exact sequence of events that happened that led to the Mukti, the liberation of Kailasamaya. So my pre-monastic father was aged around 73 years of age, and about 2 weeks back he was tested COVID positive, and he was having terrible body ache. And at one point his oxygen levels came very low, so he had to be admitted in a hospital. So they were able to find a hospital to admit from. And my pre-monastic mother, because she is an initiated disciple, devotee of Swamiji, she was in messaging Swamiji and receiving the blessings and healing blessings for my pre-monastic father. And Swamiji has been directly attending to her and blessing, and he said he will take care. Now, yesterday morning, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan was actually about to start. And it was around 7 a.m. in the morning. And it was at that time I got a message from Swamiji's secretary telling that, Swamiji said he will take care of your Purvashram father. Not that you are worried, but just wanted to pass on the message to you. And I know my pre-monastic mother was messaging Swamiji and receiving the blessing, so I wasn't, very concerned at all. And suddenly, all of a sudden, I got a message. I took it as like a general reassurance. So I just passed on the message to Swamiji, and the darshan, the Devi Parashakti Akashic Reading was actually about to start. So I was just getting ready for it. I just forwarded the message saying that Swamiji is taking care, no need to worry, to my pre-monastic mother. So then what happened is the darshan got over, and around 8:30 a.m. in the morning, my pre-monastic brother had messaged me. He actually lives in the US. It so happened that he took a flight and he just arrived yesterday morning in India. And he messaged me saying that the doctors are saying that Kailasa Maya's condition is very critical. They have rushed him to the ICU and they are resuscitating him. And they informed the family to urgently come to the hospital. So I immediately passed a message to Swamiji, and I got a response back immediately saying that Swamiji is taking care. Swamiji will do what needs to be done. So I was like, first of all, I was not worried or concerned. I know what Swamiji is always there. So I just passed on, wanted to update Swamiji. And as soon as I got the message, I called my pre-monastic family and I informed that Swamiji is taking care. There is no need to worry. So it was by then it was around 9 o'clock in the morning, and they were just reaching the hospital. As they were reaching the hospital, I got a message from Swamiji, reading as follows. I'm projecting the message on the screen. So this Swamiji directly messaged and he said, Jnanatma, I am attending to your Purvashram father. Tell your Purvashram mom, mostly he will relax. Okay, so we don't know anything. As of now, only thing that we know is, my pre-monastic father is in the ICU and his condition is critical. And this was the first message I actually got directly from Swamiji, saying that mostly your father will relax. I will be I will be there right now with him. Tell her not to worry. You also don't worry. He has done all his responsibilities. He is relaxed. Tell your Purvashram brother too. Please understand how Swamiji, just literally at that moment, okay, he was just there. He prepared and he's preparing each and every one of us, and he's there literally taking care of my pre-monastic father. I was so touched when I got this message from Swamiji. First, he said, mostly he will relax, and I am there with him now. And tell your mom not to worry. You don't worry. Tell your Purvashram brother not to worry. And he is relaxed. This is the first, actually, I got this message first from Swamiji only. We have not heard anything from the doctors so far. And as we got this message, that was when my pre-monastic family, my pre-monastic brother and mother reached the hospital. And we actually heard about Kailasa Maya leaving the body first from Swamiji, even before the doctors informed us. Then what happened is, at that time, that is when my brother met with the doctor, and the doctor said that your father has passed away. And, I was on the call with my pre-monastic mother telling, don't worry, Swamiji is taking care. He is there. He is relaxed. And immediately my pre-monastic mother, of course, couldn't bear the shock. It was unexpected, definitely. He was 73 years of age, however, it was still unexpected for her. And so she started crying. And immediately Swamiji said, I want to talk to your pre-monastic mother. So I was able to connect Swamiji on the phone call with my pre-monastic mother. So I was also on the line, and my pre-monastic mother started crying and, expressing her pain and anguish and suffering and her sorrow. And she was saying, Swamiji, you please take me also. Why should I be there? I have finished all my responsibilities. I have nothing else to do. You please liberate me also, Swamiji. I want to, go off as a Dirgha Sumangali. She said, Swamiji, I got a boon from you that I will be a Dirgha Sumangali. Dirgha Sumangali means where till the end of the husband continues to live, and the wife dies before the husband leaves. Like basically, Dirgha Sumangali means you will never be a widow. That's what it means. So she told Swamiji on the phone that, Swamiji had blessed me to be a Dirgha Sumangali. I don't want to be like a widower. Let me also leave. And my son who has come, let him do the final rites of both his father and the mother. And please liberate me also. Please take me also with me to liberate me also. And I was on the phone call with my pre-monastic mother at that time. And I was like, oh God, I understood her situation, but Swamiji was on the line, and I didn't want her to take so much of Swamiji's time. So I intervened and I said, it's okay, don't worry. Swamiji is there. Swamiji will take care. You don't worry. And Swamiji was also on the phone call, and he said, Jnanatma, you keep quiet. And so I just shut my mouth. And then, my mother she just expressed herself. She just expressed her sorrow, her pain, and whatever she was going through, and the root shock that she had to face. And Swamiji didn't say anything. He just said, breathe ma. He was just listening. He was just listening. And then in the end of the call, the call was about to end. And Swamiji told me, Jnanatma, why don't you talk to the doctor and see if they can do some kind of resuscitating method, like giving an electric shock or something to bring the life back into the body. Can you speak to the doctors and see? And the call got over. Now, at this point, I wanted to share with all our viewers that when my pre-monastic mother was talking, and directly Swamiji was attending to her, and Swamiji was talking to her, later in the evening, after finishing all the formalities and all that, my pre-monastic mother went back to the house. Later in the evening, when I connected with her, that is when she told me that after she spoke to Swamiji, all her pain, after that, not one drop of tear, it fell from her. Just like the pain, the very root of pain and suffering was removed from her. That is when I understood. I was thinking, oh God, Swamiji is spending so much time on the call. I didn't want Swamiji's time to be wasted. And actually, Swamiji told at that time, Jnanatma, you keep quiet. And later on also, Swamiji told, you don't behave like a dry Vedanti, to your mother. You don't behave like that. So I understood to an extent. And then later on, when I spoke to my pre-monastic mother, only then I understood what Swamiji was doing, just providing, the listening, and just literally doing the samskara dahana kriya, removing all the pains, the suffering, the anguish, the sorrow that she could have gone through. And that is when I remembered in Inner Awakening, Swamiji gave a blessing to my mother. You have given your daughter to me. I will be a son to you. See, typically this kind of lamenting and crying and expressing ourselves, you will not sit and do with a guru, or you will not sit and do with a God. You will sit and do with your family members. You will sit and do with your son, or your immediate family. And that is who Swamiji was for my mother at that time. He was her son, just listening to her, expressing herself, just venting her out, so that all those suppressed emotions and that pain and suffering and sorrow leave once and for all. It impacted me so deeply in a way that every word that Swamiji gives, the extent to which Swamiji goes to fulfill that word, to fulfill that blessing, to fulfill that boon. At this time, Swamiji is handling so many different things, so many other responsibilities, so many different things. At this time, spending, so many minutes on the call, listening, because I could have listened to her, or my Purushan brother was there, he would have always said, okay, I'm liberating her father. That's all. But why Swamiji was on the call? The blessing that he gave her, the boon that he gave her, I will be a son to you. And just being that son at that moment when it was needed the most, that is when, living around Swamiji for many, many years, being his disciple and being his sannyas disciple, being personally trained by Swamiji, seeing Swamiji in so many different dimensions, in so many different situations. But this incident actually very deeply impacted me, that every word Swamiji is giving to every devotee. Sometimes and many times, the blessings that we receive, we take it for granted, or when Swamiji says, I'll be with you, or, we understand, but we only understand it to a certain extent. But the integrity to which Swamiji holds every blessing, every boon that he gives, every word that he utters to his disciples, the very understanding clicked in me in a much deeper level after this incident. So then after this, so after we spoke, and then Swamiji immediately after this call, Swamiji immediately messaged and said, I'm resting. I am relaxing him, your father, your pre-monastic father right now. Still, he has not crossed the causal body. Still, he has not crossed the causal body, and he is resting and he is relaxing. This is what Swamiji immediately messaged. Then, as I was reading this message, I got a call from my Swamiji secretary telling that Swamiji is telling, if you can talk to the doctors and ask them if they can do any kind of a resuscitation method, like revival methods, like giving a shock, because he has still not left the body completely. He has not left the causal body. So it is possible to bring him back. So at this time, I spoke to the doctor directly and I told them that, is it possible? Can you try? I know you have tried everything. Can you try all the possible methods, even if it is some kind of an electric shock or something, what you can do to revive? And that is when the doctors actually told me, Madam, it was 9 o'clock in the morning at that time. They said, Madam, it's already too late. Your father passed away at 7 o'clock itself, 7 a.m. in the morning. And we have tried all possible methods to all the possible procedures. As for the procedure, we have tried everything. And, he is not responding. And that is when they exactly said, your father passed away at 7 o'clock. And that is exactly when I had gotten a message from Swamiji saying, I am taking care of your Purvashram father. Out of the blue, because I did not send him any message at that time. Just out of the blue, Swamiji himself connected and he sent a message saying, I am taking care of your Purvashram father at 7 a.m., exactly the time when his soul was, leaving the body. Was getting ready to leave the body or just getting prepared to leave the body. That is when Swamiji had messaged. So before any of us knew, before even the medical doctors knew, before even the doctors knew, the nurses knew, before even my family knew, Swamiji knew. And he had already said, I am there and I am taking care. So then what happened is I conveyed back to Swamiji that, they had tried all the possible methods and they could not, they are not able to revive him back. Then immediately Swamiji said, can they keep the phone near his ears? And it was, he was in that COVID ward and all that. So it was very strict in terms of protocol. Somehow my pre-monastic brother was able to talk to the doctors and he was allowed inside. So he took the phone inside and he kept the phone near the ears of my pre-monastic father as he was laying down. The doctors have already declared him dead. And they kept the phone near his ears. I was on the phone call and Swamiji was on the phone call on the other end. So I was holding the phone here and the phone was kept near the ears of my father. And Swamiji started the mantras. And Swamiji said the Mahavakyas. And I was sitting and continuously Swamiji was chanting on the phone, the Mahavakyas, Ham Brahmasmi, the Mahavakya Tattvamasi, and Prajnanam Brahma. Swamiji was just chanting all the Mahavakyas on the phone. Continuously he was chanting. And I was on the call listening to Swamiji's chant. And literally, I could see like the phone was vibrating. The phone was literally vibrating. And I could just see a gush of energy. I could just feel intense presence of Swamiji. Where I was, I could feel an intense presence of Swamiji just getting transmitted through the phone. Like literally, if you get an energy darshan through the phone, how you will feel. That is exactly how I felt. Such an intense gush of energy. Continuously that the Swamiji's voice and that mantra and the Mahavakyas just reverberating. I could just see Swamiji just pushing that experience through the mantras into that being. That is exactly what I felt. He was just transmitting that experience through a phone call to that being, which is already left the physical body and is in the different layers of the body. The soul is now leaving. In that process, Swamiji is giving the initiation through the phone. And it was an experience. It was a totally different experience, something which I have never seen or experienced or witnessed so far. So Swamiji gave the Mahavakyopadesha, the Mantropadesha on the phone. Prajnanam Brahma, Ayam Atma Brahma, Tattvamasi, Aham Brahmasmi. Continuously, not just once, like continuously Swamiji was chanting, and maybe a few other mantras. I don't remember. I was totally blanked out. I could only feel Swamiji's intense presence and Swamiji just gushing into that other being. And I was on the line just witnessing. And on the other end, what was going on inside me is, why Swamiji is doing so much? Swamiji doesn't have to do so much. It's, I really felt like, why Swamiji is doing so much to that being? And I was like, Swamiji, I was literally overwhelmed with Swamiji's love and compassion at that time. I just couldn't even fathom, I couldn't even handle it. That was what was going on inside me. Coming on the phone and talking to my mother itself, I felt was too much for why Swamiji has to do all this. Then next coming and, the person who has left the body or at least declared dead as per the doctors, keeping the phone on his ears, chanting the Mahavakyas, and it was just too much for. I just felt extremely overwhelmed with Swamiji's love and compassion at that time, just being available in every which possible way. In every which possible way, what are all the things Swamiji can do and be available, Swamiji was there at that moment. And after the Swamiji finished the initiation on the phone, immediately Swamiji sent him. He didn't say anything else. He only chanted the mantras on the phone, and then the call was completed. And then Swamiji messaged me immediately. He said, I took care. He just beautifully received sannyas and relaxed. Now he is a Purna sannyas. I gave him Antim sannyas and Mahavakyopadesham and relaxed him. He repeated when I gave him the Mahavakya and relaxed. I was just reading and rereading and rereading and trying to just cognize what Swamiji has just said. The being who had left the body, nobody was there at that time when that being left the body except Swamiji. Whether it was at 7 o'clock when the being was about to leave the body or even now. And at a time where we are, for all of us, we are only seeing that physically is declared dead, that's all. But Swamiji connected with that being, that because that being still has not left the 7 layers of the body and connected, and at that most crucial moment gave him the Mahavakyodesham and gave him the Antima Sannyas. I will now be sharing what is Antima Sannyas. Sannyas at the time of an extreme, like at the time of death, right? It's called Antima Sannyas, and gave him the Mahavakyopadesham. And in one of the satsangs, actually, Swamiji had referred to the Mandukya Upanishad. In Mandukya Upanishad, it says, Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. The knowledge about the Brahman, even if it is at an intellectual level, even if it has not become your realization of the physical world, the very knowledge, the jnana, the logical understanding about Brahman itself makes you that. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Brahmaveda Brahmaiva Bhavati. The knowledge of the Brahman makes you that. The knowledge of the consciousness makes you that. And it guarantees Videha Mukti. Means it guarantees Kailasa when you leave the body. This is a direct reference from Mandukya Upanishad. Now I'm just going back to the mantras that Swamiji chanted. Look at the mantras, the Mahavakyopadesha that Swamiji showered on my pre-monastic father at that time. Prajnanam Brahma, Ayam Atma Brahma, Tattvamasi, Aham Brahmasmi. Giving that exact knowledge of the Brahman to that soul at the time of leaving the body. At the time of leaving the body, giving the ultimate knowledge and receiving that ultimate knowledge makes you one with that ultimate, and giving him the ultimate liberation, Videha Mukti, Kailasa, when leaving the body. This is exactly what Swamiji did and transmitted, not just gave the knowledge as a mantra or as an intellectual understanding, but as an experience transmitted through the usage of mantras at that time, giving him the mantropadesha, and through that transmission which happened through Swamiji's presence made him experience Videha Mukti, gave him the ultimate Kailasa Padavi at the time of leaving the body. So Swamiji said, I've given him Purna Sannyas, I gave him Antima Sannyas, Maha Vakyopadesham, and relaxed him. He repeated when I gave the Mahavakya, and he beautifully relaxed. And Swamiji said, I took care. He just beautifully received sannyas and relaxed. Now he is Purna Sannyas. I gave him Antima Sannyas and Mahavakyopadesam and relaxed him. He repeated when I gave him the Mahavakya and relaxed. A short brief about what is Antima Sannyas. In Hindu tradition, there is a process called Antima Sannyas, means teaching them to do completion with everything. At the time of death, teaching that being to complete with anything and everything. So actually, that Antima Sannyas is what Adi Shankaracharya took. Adi Shankaracharya, a great incarnation of Paramashiva, when his mother was not allowing him to embrace the path of sannyas, not allowing him to take sannyas, Adi Shankaracharya did a big drama. He is an incarnation. So he manifested a scene where one crocodile, when he was in the river, one crocodile came and it caught his leg while he was taking bath in the river. And he screams, oh, mother, 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 you allow me to take sannyas, at least now let me die as a sannyasi. Because the crocodile has caught his leg and he's a small 8-year-old boy. And he's shouting, at least let me die as a sannyasi. Anyway, this crocodile is going to kill me. Let me at least die as a sannyasi. I will be in peace. Allow me to take Antima Sannyas. Then his mother also feels, all right, this fellow was asking for sannyas all the time. I never allowed him. But now he's going to die anyway. At least let him die with the satisfaction that he is a sannyasi. And she allows him to have the Antima Sannyas. Now, in Hindu civilization, sannyas is very, very, very easy. You see, in some civilizations, marriage is very easy. In some civilizations, sex is very easy. In some civilizations, divorce is very easy. In Vedic tradition, sannyas is very easy. If you just declare 3 times, Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo, Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo, Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo, let my presence be a refuge to all the beings. Abhayam, let me give refuge to Sarvabhutebhyo, to all the living beings. Let my presence not be a threat to anybody. I am giving the ultimate protection, Abhayam, fearlessness to every living being that is out there. So when you repeat this, Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo, Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo, Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo, 3 times, you are embracing sannyas. So Adi Shankaracharya declares Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo 3 times and he takes Antima Sannyas, and that very moment he took Antima Sannyas, the crocodile disappeared. And ultimately it was Leela, a divine Leela that Adi Shankaracharya played to complete his mother so that she would agree for him to take the sannyas. And this is exactly what Swamiji had blessed my pre-monastic father also. Swamiji said, tell your mother, I am Paramashiva. I won't lie to her in this crisis. I am Arunachaleshwara. I relaxed him into Kailasa. He should just relax. She is a Dirgha Sumangali. This is exactly what Swamiji said. Because he is not dead or he did not take another birth, he is with me, in me now. The boon I gave to your mother is not a lie or a waste. He is not dead. She is Dirgha Sumangali, because that was her main concern, like saying, I don't want to live like a widower. I don't want to live like that. I want to be a Dirgha Sumangali. And Swamiji had blessed her at that time. So Swamiji said, she is indeed a Dirgha Sumangali even today. Send all this message as a screenshot to her. Try to get this audio recording. This is the first time I gave Mahavakya, the Sannyas Diksha, through phone remotely. Tell your mom, they all served me. I won't lie to her during this crisis. I am Arunachaleshwara. I liberated him fully. He is in Sayujya, means ultimate oneness. He is just merged into me. He is in Sayujya with me. Just being a witness to this moment. One side, my eternal father, my Guru. On the other side, my Purvashram father, my pre-monastic father. And just being, and I'm in the middle witnessing my eternal father liberating my pre-monastic father. It was an ultimate experience of a lifetime. I did not expect any of this. I just wanted, Swamiji saying Swamiji is taking care. That's all. But the way Swamiji took care, it just overwhelmed me with so much of, he just literally poured so much of love and compassion, made himself available. Continuously he was available and sending messages and saying that, he has fully liberated him and he is in Sahaja with him. And Swamiji further, he also said, what a death. Actually, all of you should be jealous of him. What liberation. He received the Mahavakya fully and left to Kailasa. Tell your mom, Yanatma, after eating our food, I blessed she will be a Dirgha Sumangali. So it is true blessings. He is not dead. He is liberated. He is liberated. So your mom is a Dirgha Sumangali. So first, the boon that Swamiji gave, the blessing that Swamiji gave, you gave your daughter to me, I will be a son to you. He was there listening to her and allowing her to just complete and express all her suppressed emotions and pain. That was the one boon that Swamiji fulfilled. Here, the second boon that Swamiji gave, that I had blessed you to be a Dirgha Sumangali. I will ensure you are a Dirgha Sumangali. Even today she is a Dirgha Sumangali because she will be a Dirgha Sumangali because he is eternally residing in Kailasa. He is not dead. He is liberated. And Swamiji said, I am Arunachaleshwara. I am Paramashiva. I will not lie to you during this. See the amount of, how much the Swamiji is attending to each and every aspect of the devotee. At that time, it was such a critical moment. Swamiji just made himself available and literally showered us, overwhelmed us with Swamiji's love and compassion. It was just unbelievable. And Swamiji further said, even my grandfather wasn't able to receive Mahavakya from me directly. Sami nandri marakkadu. Nindri endrendrum kaku. I did what a guru should do and God should do. Both to him now. I gave what I gave to my dad. Antima Sannyas and Mahavakya and liberation. Swami Nandri Marakkadu means Swamiji will never forget the good things that was done to me. Nindru endrendrum kakum. I will be there. I will stand and protect you forever. I did what a guru should do. I did what a God should do. Both to him now. I gave him what I gave to my dad. So as a son, what he did, also Swamiji did to my pre-monastic father. As a guru, as a God, as a son. Gave him the Antima Sannyasa, the Mahavakya, and ultimately Jivan, the Videha Mukti, the liberation. I gave to him what I gave to my dad, Antima Sannyasa, Mahavakya, and liberation. This soul, this being, which had taken millions and millions and millions of births, birth and death and birth and death and birth and death, finally was liberated from the cycle of birth and death and achieved the ultimate purpose of human life. The ultimate purpose of existence is enlightenment, liberation. And that being, with the extreme compassion of Swamiji, in his presence, completed with all the baggages. Swamiji exhausted all the karmas, removed all the karmas, cut off all the bondages of that being, gave the Mahavakya Upadesha to that being at the time of death, burnt away all the karmas, all the bondages, and ultimately blessed that being with liberation. A soul takes millions of births before it even has a human body. And in the human body, the soul takes millions of births before it can be ready to even have a guru in our life. That is why Adi Shankaracharya and the Viveka Chudamani, he says, Manushyatva. There are three things which are most difficult to attain. Manushyatva, having a human body. Mumukshutva, having the intense seeking to experience the ultimate. And Mahapurusha Samshaya, having the nearness of an enlightened being. These three are the most difficult to get. And when you have these three, when you have a human body, when you have the seeking awakened, that also awakened only because of the grace and the blessings of the Guru. And the Mahapurusha Samshaya, when you have the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, as your Guru, you don't have to worry about anything else. That is the reassurance that Swamiji is giving to each and every one of us. And that is the message that I want to share with each and every one of us. When Swamiji says, I am there at the time of your death. Every being who has experienced, who has attended the NSP program, every being who has attended Inner Awakening, every being which has experienced that death process with Swamiji, Swamiji assures, says, at the time of your death, I will be there. Wherever you are, I will be there. And it so happened that in the case of my pre-monastic father, at the time of his death, his relatives could not be there. His wife could not be near him. His children could not be near him. His son could not be near him. Nobody could be near him. There was only one being who could be near him, which was his Guru, which was Swamiji. None of us even knew that he was going through this. We were all thinking he was in a hospital and he was being, in a ventilator or whatnot. Swamiji knew. Swamiji knew that it is time for that being to experience the ultimate purpose of human life. And it was only Swamiji who was there at that being when that being needed the most. It is not the properties that we have, or it's not the money that we have, or it's not the relatives or the name and fame that is going to come with us. Not even this body. But it is only the Guru who will come with us, who can come with us at the time of death. And whenever Swamiji has told us in the NSP program or during the death process, he always says, at the time of your death, when the heat of death touches your body, I will be there with you, liberating you. And true to his promise, he was there, liberating my pre-monastic father. Every word Swamiji gives, every boon Swamiji gives, every blessing Swamiji gives is established in the ultimate existential reality. That is what I experienced. Just so strongly, so powerfully. Every word Swamiji utters, every boon Swamiji gives, every darshan Swamiji gives, every word Swamiji gives is rooted in the absolute reality. Absolute reality. And he is there. He will be there at the time of every devotee when the heat of the death touches the body. Whether you know or not, whether the doctors know or not, whether the family knows or not, Swamiji will know and he will be there. And I just wanted to play this very short clip, a revelation from Bhagavan Kalabhairava, manifesting through the Nijavatara in the Akashic readings on death. A very apt and a very short clip. Let us listen to it.
She is asking, Dear Swamiji, if one has taken an unconscious birth, how can he take a conscious death?
That is what is life. Life gives you the possibility to move from unconsciousness to consciousness and consciousness to superconsciousness. If you take unconscious birth, you can move to conscious death. If you have taken conscious birth, you can move towards superconscious death, which is enlightenment itself. And even if you take unconscious birth, you can directly jump into superconscious death also.
She's asking, Dear Swamiji, if one has taken an unconscious birth,
Just repeating what was revealed in the Akashic records. Dear Swamiji, if one has taken an unconscious birth, how can he take a conscious death? And Kala Bhairava revealed in the Nijavatar of Swamiji, this is what is life. Life gives you the possibility to move from unconsciousness to consciousness and consciousness to superconsciousness. If you take an unconscious birth, you can move towards a conscious death. If you have taken a conscious birth, you can move towards a superconscious death, which is enlightenment itself. And even if you take an unconscious birth, you can directly jump into superconscious death also. When you have the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Whatever may be your the way you are born, whatever may be the karmas that you have brought with you in this birth, whatever may be the bank of karmas that you have in your Sanchita, which is the karma bank, how much ever you have, when you have the avatar with you, Swamiji just burns away. Even if you took the unconscious birth, doesn't matter. Swamiji just pulls you to the superconscious death. Just have that feeling connection with the Guru. Do not discard, do not ever disturb that ultimate spiritual umbilical cord connection with the Guru. And the only thing that disconnects is Guru Droha and Guru Aparadha. Means you abusing the Guru or you doing a crime against a Guru or doing a droha to the Guru. That's the only thing where you consciously, that also not from the Guru's side, you consciously disconnect that spiritual umbilical cord connection when you abuse the Guru or when you do any kind of an offense or a crime against the Guru or when you abuse the Guru, you consciously cut the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and the Guru. So, and not just even actively abusing, but even passively abusing. Means somebody is abusing and you're just keeping quiet. Even that is Guru Aparadha. You cannot keep quiet when somebody is abusing the Guru. You have to take a ferocious stand. Either stop that person immediately and let that person know what they are doing is absolute Guru Droha and you are not. You have to take a ferocious stance. So, as long as you are not doing that Guru Aparadha and the Guru Droha, until and unless you disconnect that feeling connection with the Guru is always there and the Guru's presence will always be there in your life. And Swamiji will just take the jump, will make you take the jump from an unconscious birth and taking it into the superconscious death also, the ultimate jump. Swamiji literally fulfilled every word, every boon that he gave my Purvashram parents. I mean, I'm just saying Purvashram parents here just because in this particular scenario, as I'm explaining, but I just wanted to say every word, every boon he gives to every disciple, every devotee, be it in the inner awakening darshan, be it in the Dial Avatar, be it in your dreams, be it in doing your Guru Puja, whatever way Swamiji connects to you and gives you that boon, gives you that blessing, gives you every word is ultimate existential reality, and Swamiji fulfills each and everything in the best possible manner. Not just saying, okay, I've given a word, let me just fulfill it. Not like that. In the best possible, he goes all the way out and he connects with that being and he ensures that whatever that being wants is taken care. Just because Swamiji has taken a commitment to be your Guru. When he initiates you as a disciple in the Shiva Diksha and the Vishesha Diksha and gives you that initiation, Swamiji takes the commitment And he is absolutely, for lack of a better word, I'm just using the word integrity, absolutely integrated to his guru commitment to a disciple. Even if the disciple has so much of commitment and we are not integrated to it or not authentic to it or not, whatever it may be, from his side, unless and until you do not do the Guru Droha or the Guru Aparadha, except that, where you consciously disconnect, even in that case, you consciously disconnect your connection with the Guru, unless and otherwise, every word, every boon, every commitment as a Guru that Swamiji has given, he fulfills each and everything. And it is not just in the life of just one situation, in every disciple's life, Swamiji does that. And at this point, I wanted to share this one verse from Guru Gita, which probably I've read many, many times and shared it in different sessions. Dhyana moolam guror murti, puja moolam gurov padam, mantra moolam guror vakyam, moksha moolam gurov kripa. The ultimate root of meditation is the form of the Guru. The root of the worship, puja moolam, the source, the root of the worship is the feet of the Guru. Mantra moolam guror vakyam, the ultimate root of the mantra, the source of the mantra is the words of the Guru. Moksha moolam gurov kripa. How can somebody attain liberation? Just with the Guru's kripa, just with the kripa of the Guru, just with the compassion of the Guru, one attains liberation. Here Paramashiva and the Guru Gita does not say because of the great tapas that you do, because of the puja that you do, because of what you do. No. Just with the compassion, sheer compassion of the Guru, a being attains moksha. And what happened to my pre-monastic father yesterday was just a living demonstration of this, a live demonstration of this very verse. Moksha moolam gurov kripa. Just with the compassion of the Guru, that being was blessed with the ultimate moksha, the Sayajya Mukti, the Kailasa Padavi, the Videha Mukti, and Antima Sannyasa. That being was blessed with. And even in the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, when we say Sarva Janasanga Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyaya Pavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalava Kesari, the showerer of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. Every word that we read in the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, every attribute, every Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the imperishable qualities of Swamiji, everything is absolute truth and rooted in the existential reality. Absolute truth. When he says the showerer of Videha Mukti, showers Videha Mukti to his disciples and waiting to shower us with the ultimate blessing of enlightenment. The immutable state of enlightenment, Swamiji is waiting to shower to each and every one of us. And next, not just in the life of my pre-monastic parents, but also in the lives of so many devotees around the world, Swamiji was there at that time and ultimately relaxed that being into the ultimate journey and ultimate liberation. So next, I would like to invite Rajesh Chandramohanaya and Pratibha Chandramohan to share their experience of how Rajesh's father and Pratibha's husband, Chandramohanaya, a great devotee from Bangalore, experienced liberation after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
Yes. Now, I would like to invite Rajesh Chandramohan and Ma Pratibha Chandramohan to share their experience of Chandramohan Ayya, which is Rajesh Ayya's father and Ma Pratibhama's husband, experiencing the ultimate liberation with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nityananda Ma.
Yes, Ma. I'm Pratibha Chandramohan here.
Nityananda Ma. Thank you so much for coming live on NTV and sharing your experience. If you can share how Swamiji liberated Chandramohan Ayya. If you can share the whole sequence of events, how it led to that, please.
Yes, Ma. On 20th of August 2016, my husband was in ICU and he called thrice Swamiji, and at that time Swamiji came to him and he was satisfied and all the fear has gone at that time. Then on 20th morning, the nurse came running from the place. I was standing next to my husband and I was feeding him some, she told me to feed some milk and he could open his mouth and close. Then last he closed it. Then I ran to my son. At that time, I felt I am all alone in this world. I don't know what to do, where to go, what will be my future. Nothing I knew, but only even Swamiji was not I'm not able to get at that time. I was shocked to see that. Then I ran to my son and told him, your father has passed away. Then he gave a ring, Jnanatma Swami, Then Swamiji came there and told, ask Amma to bring the body to the home and I will come. And thrice he called me on the way, telling, wait, Ma, I'm coming. I could not stand. And my feeling is, what I will do? My son is in abroad. My daughter-in-law is in abroad. No relatives, nothing. We are only three with one driver. That's all. Then immediately Swamiji came. When he came and stood in front of the body, I felt, wow, really, I don't know what my husband used to always call Mahadeva, Mahadeva, and I am going to be the Agori. He will apply Vibhuti on his face. Suddenly he will come and stand in front of me. I used to get afraid. What is this you are doing? No, I want to become Agori. Then what has happened is, Swamiji, when I saw Swamiji, I melted. Then I told my son, see what has happened. Now I don't know what to do. Then he hugged me. Then he told me, I will take care of you. Don't worry. Nobody else will take care of you. That time I felt my one person in this world, that is enough for me. No relatives, nothing. I don't want anybody. But I was controlling my tears and I stood there, and Swamiji brought all the sannyasis and Gurukul children, and my house was full of sannyasis. Really, I thank Swamiji for the gratitude he has done to my husband's soul. Then he came with a new Purna Sannyasi, that is a piece of cloth. He put it on his head and he asked me Atmalinga, which was Aya was worshipping. Then he took that Atmalinga and put it on his head. Then he called my son, asked him to put the turban, open the coffin, then put the turban, then put one big mala he brought. Then he did then all the children chanted mantras, and it was like a heaven. It is, I don't know, it is not a hell, it is a heaven. Then I felt my husband is safe in the hands of my Swamiji. Then he said, whole night you have to play Shiva Puranam, you have to be alive. I said, yes, Swami, I'll just obey him, nothing else. Even today, whatever he says, wherever I go, I inform Swamiji. And then what happened? He went down, then asked me to keep the Atmalinga in the puja room. I kept it. Then he went down. On the way, he called me thrice, come to Birdima. Then I said, Swamiji, I told Jnanatma, Swami, tell Swamiji that we have got that, teeth in Tamil. I don't know, tell in English. So then he said, for Shiva, he is sitting in Smashana, no teeth for him. Ask her to come tomorrow morning. Then I told him, give me some time, please. Then he gave me time. He is a very, 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 that is, I don't know how to explain. Not even a single day he has hurt my feeling. Even today, if I think about him, he comes, he helps, he goes. I don't know how he does. If I think anything, he comes. Then what happened? After the next day, after the cremation, then after 1 week, I came to Biddi and my son left me. Then Jnanatma took me to the room. Then Swamiji called me, put it in MS, that is his kitchen. Who will allow? Yeah, Avatar's room. No, that is my fortunate. I am really very great and very grateful to Swamiji. I don't know how to explain. And even today, I am in Biddi. All the sannyasis, whoever is seeing me, everybody likes me, loves me, and I am very happy here. I want to inform my Swamiji my gratitude. I don't know where is he now, but he is in my heart. I really thankful to Swamiji Ma.
Thank you so much, Ma. And Rajesh, what would you like to share about this experience?
Nityananda, I'd like to add a few points. Actually, on the 20th of August on 2016, when my father was in ICU, it was 7 a.m. in the morning. The doctors told me that he has gone into a state called encephalopathy, which is a medical term for being unconscious. So at that time, this encephalopathy actually started 3 days earlier, and we could not communicate with my father. So at 7 a.m. on 20th August, when my father was leaving the body, Swamiji was holding the space. he was upholding my consciousness. He was holding the space. And later, Swamiji revealed that I was holding your father for 3 days because the time wasn't right for him to leave the body. So this is the right date and time when he should leave the body, so I can liberate him and take him to Kailasa. So that was a very big revelation for us. On one side, we saw that he was he was still medically alive. He was unconscious. On the other hand, what Swamiji was doing was holding him and then, liberating him on the required date and time. The second thing which happened, Ma, was that when Swamiji came to our house with all the sannyasis, Gurukul children, and Adinavasis, Swami did the Purna sannyas for my father. So later, Swamiji revealed that the Agora face of Paramashiva had landed there, and Swamiji could see on the box, ice box, what you see there. Swamiji was able to see the Agora face of Paramashiva, and a lot of everybody, including yourself, Ma, you have explained that there was huge amount of energy which was landing at that point in time. This is what I would like to explain. And finally, during the Akashic reading, which was happening recently, Devi Parashakti has revealed that my father has attained Purna Sayujya Mukti, and he is resting and he is very happy and he is in a blissful state. And my Devi Parashakti and Swamiji have also revealed in the Akashic reading that my father will come in our dreams and he will tell us how happy he is, how blissful he is. So I'm eternally grateful for Swamiji, and I am so happy and blissful that my father has attained the Sayujya Mukti and the liberation. That's a very big blessing for our family, and gratitude to Swamiji and Sangha for the same. Thank you, Mom.
So beautifully explained, Rajeshya and Pratibha Ma. It is only the Guru who can be there at the most crucial moment of our life, which is death. And death can be a beautiful doorway to slip into enlightenment. And fortunate are those who have Avatar as our Guru, where that beautiful time, at the time of death, the Avatar so beautifully just makes us experience, take that jump into the ultimate. So the being, that soul which has gone through millions of births and deaths and birth and death and birth and death and birth and death and birth and death, and is stuck in this just because in this lifetime you were so fortunate to be the disciple of the greatest avatar who has happened, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, just because, not because of any other reason. You may have a huge bank of karmas. We may have done so much in the past, and you may be stuck in so many desires in the present and want to do so many things in the future. But just because of the sheer compassion of the Guru, moksha moolam guru kripa, just because of the pure compassion of the Guru, just at the moment of death, he burns away all the karmas and blesses the being with completion and merges that being, blesses the being with Sayujya Mukti and Kailasa Padavi. And I have been a personal witness. Rajeshya, Pratibha Ma, we have been a personal witness to a close family member going through this process, and how Swamiji is there. Nothing else can help you at that time. The millions of dollars in the bank account, or your huge family of relatives, or your properties, or your investment savings, or your 401k, nothing can help at that time. There is only one thing that can help, which is your Guru. You are feeling connection with the Guru, and only Guru can be there at that time. When everything else fails, that is why Swamiji in the Ishavasya Upanishad, it says, invest in the imperishable things. Have an imperishable goal, things which will never perish, is the Guru-disciple relationship, which will continue forever. So let us all spend our time and empowering and investing in that imperishable resource of our life, which is nothing but the Guru-disciple relationship. So beautifully, Adi Shankaracharya says in the Guru Ashtakam, Shariram Surupam Tathava Kalatram Yasas Char Chitram Dhanam Meru Tulyam Manaschena Laknam Guru Rangri Padme Tatakim 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 Shariram Surupam, your body, you may have a beautiful body. Tathava Kalatram, you may have a beautiful wife. Dhanam Meru Tulyam, you may have a wealth like a mountain. Yashaswa Kalatram, your name and fame can be far and wide. Manaschena Lagnam Guru Rangri Padme, if your mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, Tatakim, 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 what is the use? What is the use? What is the use? What is the use? Today, I can say, it's not that you are not to have properties or not to have wealth or not to have other things, but let your mind be fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru. Have that imperishable wealth. First, build that imperishable wealth. Then have everything else while you are living, no issues. But put your focus on building that deep Guru-disciple relationship. That is the only thing that can come with you, that will come with you, that will protect you when nothing else protects you. When your wealth is not able to help you, when the relatives around you are not able to help you, your name and fame is no longer useful, your body is totally gone, only Guru can help us at that time. So while we are living, please invest and strengthen your Guru-disciple relationship, which happens just by a simple devotion to the Guru, a simple attachment to the Guru, a simple feeling connection to the Guru. Just every day doing the Guru Puja can establish that feeling connection. Every day watching the darshan of Swamiji can establish that feeling connection. Every day chanting the Mahavakya can establish that feeling connection. Just connecting, remembering Swamiji, just Smaranat Mukti, just remembering Swamiji whenever you can establish that feeling connection. He is ready and waiting. So let us understand the right wealth, the imperishable wealth. When you have that, everything else that you have will be useful. Otherwise, even if you have billions of dollars in your bank account, when you do not have a Guru, at the most crucial moment of your life, you will feel cheated, terribly cheated. Because all the effort that you put is no longer helpful for you at that moment, the most crucial moment of your life, and will continue to fall into the circle of birth and death and birth and death. And next I have Sriniti Avimuktananda and Manati Avimuktananda, and who are also here to share their experience. Actually, Ma Avimukta's sister had cancer, and she was brought by Ma Avimukta to be healed by Swamiji, and the sequence of events that happened following that, and the clarity and that they got just witnessing Swamiji healing that being. They are here to share their experience. Thank you so much, Shri and Manati Avimuktananda. Can you unmute yourself?
Nityananda.
Nityananda Maya, thank you so much for joining live today to share your experience.
Nityananda, this is Manitya Avimuktananda. As Ma Nyalatma has said, see, I had a twin sister named Savita. She left the body on 30th June 2015. She was struggling with cancer for over 5 years. I know the kind of treatments that she went through. It was absolutely too much of, it took a lot of toll on her actually. With the chemotherapy, the surgery and everything. They tried everything that was available, the best medical facilities, everything. She was absolutely taking chemotherapy left, right and center just for the sake that she wanted to save herself from dying. I could see that restlessness in her every time I met her, every time, I used to tell her, let us go to Swamiji, get some healing. I kept telling her, but somehow, she was not even a devotee. So she was not really understanding what I was saying. She just wanted to save her life. So she was just going and taking all the medical treatments that was available at that point of time, spending so much of money. So I finally, one time I just stopped. And then, the time came when they were not having anything else. They didn't know where to go to save her life, So at that point of time, I put it very strictly to them, now please come with me. So I kind of dragged her with me to Biddi and brought her to Bangalore. We stayed there for a month. And every day I used to take my sister to Swamiji for healing. He was so compassionate. He was there physically during the Inner Awakening program, taking the Inner Awakening program at that point of time. And we were fortunate that Swamiji was available there. And trust me, I mean, the kind of compassion that he has shown, even to a non-devotee, is something so amazing. It really put me in awe because he didn't even ask any questions. He said, okay, Ma, you bring her, I will heal. And every day I used to take her and he used to heal her every day. She was in such a state that I had to take her on a wheelchair. She had lost her eyesight by that time. And there were no hopes at all. We didn't know what to do, whether to really ask, whether she has to be saved or what exactly to ask. Even I didn't know that. And I didn't want to ask anything because the kind of restlessness that I was seeing in her, the only thing that was bothering me was that she needs to come into a restful state because she was suffering. That is what I could see. Her body was totally, damaged because of the therapy. And the only thing that was there in her mind that she wanted to live for her 11-year-old child. And that kept bothering her. Every time she used to just keep telling that I want to go back, I want to go back. And it was very painful to see her that way. When the healing started happening, I could see, even after 10-15 days, whenever every day we used to take the healing, so I could see some of the other improvements happening in her inner space. Even her eyesight started coming back. Actually, that is what I saw. I could see really major changes happening inside her. And she was getting more positive vibes. Something was happening. I was just seeing that, just watching it, and but somehow she desperately wanted to go back to her son. So finally, after a month of healing, I took her back. When I took her back and we came back to Mumbai, I saw that really she had settled down to a very great extent. The amount of restlessness that was there inside her, she was talking so much. Maybe sometimes, when you're in fear, you keep talking a lot. I used to see that in her before the healing happened, and after Swamiji's healing, how somehow something settled inside her. Probably, maybe Swamiji has spoken to her soul, spoken to her inner space and settled something inside her, answered her questions or what. I don't know what conversation would have happened between him and her soul. But it really brought about that deep silence in her, basically, which was very much needed at that point of time, what I felt, because we knew that things were not going to, something was wrong, yes, but then we wanted that she should not suffer. And really, with Swamiji's grace, with Swamiji's blessings, that happened. She settled down in a very beautiful manner in her own self, and she started becoming more quieter. And finally, when she left the body, I could see that brightness in her face somehow. Like it was as if she rested in peace. Really, she was in peace when she left the body. So I'm sure that, Swamiji would have really calmed her down, calmed her soul, the kind of worry that she would have carried, or that is what was probably holding her, that she didn't want to let go her life because she wanted to live for her child or whatever. All those questions probably Swamiji would have answered her soul. That is why she could probably rest in peace and, became very restful. That was very much needed at that point of time, is what I felt. So she left the body very calmly. She left the body on 30th June. She left the body, and that too in Brahma Muhurta. That was really, I would really thank Swamiji. I'm sure he must have been there with her. Otherwise, this would not have happened this way, the way it happened. And after that, the main thing what I want to say here is he's so compassionate. He doesn't see anything. Whoever comes to him, he heals them and does what needs to be done to that soul. It is not that what he's answering only our questions. What that soul wants, he's answering that questions and he's giving them that, irrespective of whether that person has been a long time devotee or no. It doesn't matter. So he just healed her beautifully. And for me, what happened after her death was when I was in Bidadi, again visiting Bidadi, I was feeling very guilty that I should have taken this step long time back. I should have brought her a few years back so that something other miracle would have happened, something would have happened, she would have gotten connected. These questions were just going around me, like, I was feeling very powerless. And I started trying sitting at the banyan tree on that day. And I was just asking myself, why did I do this? I should have brought her earlier. And when I was walking back from the temple, I met a sannyasi and she told me, no, it is not like that. The soul has decided to go. So she is gone. The best thing that you have done is you have brought her to Swamiji at this point of time. He will take care of her liberation. This is the message that I got at at Bidadi when the sannyasi told me. I am very sure this message was from Swamiji directly to me, so that he could make me understand that no, it is not your fault or anything. What needs to be done has already been done. So he has taken care of it absolutely, and I could actually see that all my doubts with respect to that, my guiltiness, all that also disappeared because of that. So this is a very major incident in my life, which really tells me that, yes, only a guru can give you this kind of an experience and bring you out of all these confusions or whatever you call it, like the kind of sadness that we carry. Everything settles down inside you, and you become so beautifully restful that you can see things the way it is, not just blaming yourself or somebody for things happening in your life. That's what I would want to share, Ma. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Nityanandam. So just continuing what Ma said, even taking her to Bidadi was not easy case. Like it's like completely betting before the family. Okay, just moving her from X place to Y place is not a joke. She was in that condition. So we arranged all and we challenged it, because the one thing we were very clear that let anything happen, let it happen in Guru's presence. The only thing what we can do for father, mother, any relative, I know very well, is just connecting to Guru. If I'm trying to do anything by myself, I know I'm doing absolutely stupidity. Okay, we can give a good medication, we can talk, we can counsel, everything. The only thing we can do is just connecting to Guru. Today, okay, I mean, there are a lot of questions came. So I want to say this is about a little non-devotee. I just want to give one story of like my mother, who is absolutely a devotee, who is doing Shiva Puja, Guru Puja, perfectly connected with Swamiji in her own way. Couple of months back, she got hospitalized, and more or less it's a medically dropped or hand-washed case. To tell the story in short day, just 2 days, of course, she recovered and she came back. Then I asked her what's all happened. She said, first 1 or 2 days, nothing was available. I was just sitting with Swamiji and I was trying to complete what are the things with me. I mean, she never understands completion at all. Whatever she knows, she understands. But she said, first one day I was with Swamiji. She was telling all things to doctor, like, I'm just seeing Himalayas, some Shiva is there, some Kumbha Vishayam happening, something. She was talking to the doctor the whole day. Just 2 days, she got complete and came out. Within a week, she was normal. So how Swamiji gives the same power, same blessing, same energy to every soul whichever is connected, whether it's a devotee or non-devotee. It's not, obviously we cannot understand, and it's difficult. I mean, as a son or as a husband, wife, we have an attachment with an outer world, and we demand this is the way it has to happen. X result. So people say, nothing happened. I sent to your guru. Is it anything happening? I said, come on, you really don't know what's happening inside. Case, he called us, and one day was half an hour he was explaining that what I'm We're just explaining to see what is healing, what she is taking as an important. So I'm just trying to connect. There is one case, my mother, just by simply connecting with Swamiji, she got healed and she came out, and she knows very well. She keeps repeating, if anything goes, if I'm going down, Swamiji is going to come and ask me. He promised me that, he's going to ask me. He will ask, then I will decide with him what. I mean, as if, he's talking to any other, as if going to flight to Bombay or Bangalore. She just say, Swamiji is going to come and ask. I'm going to tell him that what I have to do, and he will decide and he will give it to me. It's very simple and confident. Even a non-devotee, the soul needs some kind of a restful awareness. Swamiji would be able to give, and perfectly made her life journey further smoothly. Is it my other family members have understood it? I doubtful. Okay, they may not be understood. But what I'm just trying to tell all the viewers now is, we are in the pandemic situation. As Devi said, we are going to see death like crores and crores. We already started realizing it. Every day, more or less, we are getting the sad news from our relatives. So what we can do for it? This is absolutely a shocking question before us. In Yakshna Prashna, it's beautifully talking about, there is one pramana I want to share with you, all of you. Ahani ahani bodhani pravichandi himalayam shesham thavaram vichanti hemacharyam idam param. When Yaksha is asking to Yudhishthira that what is so surprising to you, he said everybody knows that one day they have to get out of this world and they have to meet the death. But everybody thinks it will happen to others, but it will not happen to them. Okay, so all of our devotees, we know what is death. Swamiji said many times it is an auspicious thing, you have to celebrate it. Okay, and outer world non-devotees knows what is the pain we go through. We know all that. As well as we know, like Jnanatma was very beautifully saying, like what kind of a janmas we are taking. Pullahi, Pudahi, Puluahi, Maramahi, Palvirgamahi, Pambahi, Kallai, Manidarai. Even after we become a man, we may become a Peyai, Ganangalai, Valdasurarai, Munivarai, Devarai. But just see her case where his father, what is the great thing daughter can give to her father? All this Pullahi, Pudahi, Puluahi, Manidarahi, even after a man, you may become a Peyai, Ganangalai, Valdasurarai, Munivarai, Devarai, Silla, Chella, Nendra, Tavara Sangamattu. All this thing he can wipe off, and just like a jump, he can give a Videha Mukti and just make it near to him. Are we understanding this? Are we understanding the power of this? Yella pirappum pirandu ilaithe. We go through all the cycle by cycle by cycle. We understand, we just, how we can cut this. Probably logically, I may not understand this. I may not agree with it. I may not accept this. Let us understand one basic thing. There is a soul. More than any of us, it can connect with Guru. It can talk with Guru. And Guru can do best work. This is a simple understanding we should get, and if needed, we have to forcibly to take this understanding to our relatives, friends, acquaintances, and everybody. You agree or not, there is a living avatar, there is a Guru. Okay. If you don't do anything, at least come for a death and agree that death is not, if you are not understanding a death, okay, you are going to be in suffering. This is the place. This is a Guru who can just not talk or not worried about what society is saying. He is a Guru who can do not pleasure, doing good and what needs to be done for that particular soul. That is what I wanted to say. And what Swamiji is doing is completely compassionate thing. That is the Manikavasa beautifully say, Allal Piravi Arupan. Whatever the crying, the life after life of life, he can just cut and he can absolutely do what exactly needs to be done for that soul. So if many questions will come, as a devotee, you go there and push the people towards, hey, this is the Swamiji who can do the best thing for you. They may ask you 1,000 questions. hey, I went to doctor, it works, it doesn't work. I say, you don't understand about it. So at least listen to somewhere else, which is authority, and who can do better than what you can do. So with that, I wanted to say, allow and let us enrich the world. And this is the one best gift we can give it to all. That's what I wanted to say. Thank you.
So beautifully said, Avimuktaya. And really at this time, there is only one thing that we can do is connect everybody that we know. Let them have a guru in their life. And that was our tradition. That is how it was in the Vedagamic tradition. Just everybody had a guru, and that was our lifestyle. And today, because of the anti-Hindu elements and so much of, we lost our tradition and culture. So let us come back to it. Let's go back to the roots. Ensure that you connect everybody to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Jagat Guru, Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshivam. And what happened to Kailasamaya and what was experienced by the Chandramohanaya from Bangalore and what is being experienced by millions of his devotees and followers. Let every being experience that ultimate liberation. And all that we can do is share about the Supreme Pontiff with our friends and families and ensure everybody is connected to Swamiji so that at the moment of death, wherever they may be, wherever you are, you know you have given that being and that being is safe in the right hands of the avatar. So thank you so much, Sri and Ma Avimuktaya, for coming live and sharing your experience today.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. Nityananda.
Thank you. And dear viewers, we've had amazing support from each and every one of you, all of you sharing your experiences on the YouTube chat. And I invite every one of you, if you can, comment under the Facebook post of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the SPH JGM page, the Facebook post where the main post about the liberation of Kailasamaya is there. And I request every one of you watching this live stream to go to that Facebook post and comment under that Facebook post now, even if you had posted your comment earlier. If you listen to today's sharing and if you want to share your experience of how it was, please, I request every one of you to go to the Facebook post. I'm going to put the link to the Facebook post in the YouTube chat, and please share your experience in the Facebook post as a comment. I'm going to read some of the comments. So please go ahead and share your comments under the SPH JGM page. It is actually comes as a top post on the page. So I'm going to read the people's sharings and comments under this post as it is coming live. And if you were watching this and if you heard how Swamiji was there liberating Kailasamaya and giving the ultimate Videha Mukti and Sayuj Mukti and Antima Sannyas and Kailasa Padavi, what when you read this and how Swamiji was available and is available to each and every one of his devotees, how does that leave you? When you read this post and when you listen to today's sharing, what was the experience that you were left with? So please come on the Facebook live chat and sorry, not Facebook, Facebook live post, and do share your experience under that post. I'm going to project the comments. Under the Facebook post. So this is the main Facebook post about the Atma Shanti of Kailasamaya. And please come to the page. This is a top post on the SPH JGM page. So I'm now opening the post. And I request every one of you to come under this post and share your experience of reading this post, watching and hearing to today's sharing. And what was it that clicked with you when you watched today's sharing, when you read this post? What was the experience that it left you with? Please go ahead and share. in the post under this, and I'll be reading some of the comments that have been posted under this. So please come to this post and share your experience under this post on the SPH JGM page. If you watched today's sharing, or if you read the post, and even if you had commented earlier, please come back and comment now, because I'm only going to read the comments of those of you who are posting it live right now, because there are 165 comments. I'm going to only take live comments that are coming in. So we have the first comment is from Ma Tripuresha Nanda. She says, wonderful sharing, such great detailed sharing. Gratitude, Swamiji, such a blessing, liberating souls and guiding through difficult times. Being connected with the Guru is a blessing that is beyond one's comprehension. Swamiji's word resonate at this time as we read this. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the unmanifest source of Guru. Wow, so beautifully shared, Ma Tripuresha. Thank you so much for posting your comment. It is so true that Guru is manifesting as Paramashiva is the unmanifest form of Guru, and Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Yes, please do come and post your experience under this live post. Post as comments under the FB post so we can read out. I just want to read some of our viewers' live comments. So please do take a moment, come to the Facebook post, and as you're watching this sharing, what is that experience that you have been left with as you hear and as you read this? So please do go ahead and take and comment. Okay, so we have Dr. Shanti Srivatsava from Bangalore. Dr. Shantima is saying, deepest gratitude, dear Jnanatma Swami. It's such a profound experience. That sacred cosmic happening has become a deep experience for us. Deep gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our dear Swamiji. This sharing healed my being completely. I'm so glad. Thank you so much for sharing. Sudarshini Chakravarti is saying, Nityanandam Swamiji, no words to express. We have Kailasa's Ma Nitya Durgananda, who's saying, Swamiji, we are just in awe by your ultimate compassion. I know I can just relax into you at the time of exit of this body, eternally yours. So beautifully shared, Ma Durgananda. We all can just relax in the embrace of the Supreme Pontiff, the loving embrace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is one thing that I have, I have just experiencing, and it's only increasing every moment since yesterday, since the liberation of my pre-monastic father, in just overwhelmed with the love and compassion of Swamiji. I don't know how else to put it. I'm using this word overwhelmed because it's just such an outpouring and showering in a way that nobody can ever do. You cannot even, a human mind can never even fathom that level of compassion being showered by Swamiji. Okay, so Dr. Shanti is saying, Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo is the initiation by our dear Swamiji to all of us. There is nothing for us to fear. Gratitude, dear Swamiji. Akhil Kodali is saying, amazing. Thank you, Akhilji. And Mirili is saying, thank you, Jnanatma Swami, for sharing your experience. So many tears were rolling down my face as you spoke. Swamiji's infinite love and infinite grace are beyond words. So blessed we are to have Swamiji as our Guru. So can't agree more with you, Ma. Thank you so much. And we have Ma Shanti Bas saying, I am melting and crying over here when reading and listening to your sharing. Deep gratitude, Ammayapane, Arunachala, for showering your compassion towards our being. Always at your lotus feet, Ammayapane, Arunachala. Raika Patak is saying, gratitude, Swamiji, so much new understanding and completion, and feeling blessed to be under your compassionate care. Thank you so much, Raika Ma. Mahesh Agora Shivam is saying, gratitude, Bhagavan, having you as Guru. As Ma said, Manishyatvam, Mamukshatvam, and the presence of the Guru, Mahapurusha Samshayam, we are getting all his blessings. So blessed. And Ma Shraddha Rupa is saying, we are really blessed to have Swamiji as a guru. This is the only security which is really useful. Nothing else is required. You just hit the nail on the head, Ma Shraddha Rupa. This is the only blessing that is really useful, and nothing else is required, because nothing else could even be useful for us at the most crucial time of our life. And we are going to be doing this segment. So those of you who missed today, you couldn't watch the sharing tomorrow again, I'll be doing one more segment, just sharing the whole experience, inviting many more devotees and disciples to come and share their experience, of the ultimate moment, Swamiji being there with us at the time of, just relaxing from the body. And many more devotees have experienced this personal touch that Swamiji gives to each and every one of us. Okay, so we have Manitya Bhakti Vasyananda saying, thank you, Ma Gyanatma Swami, for sharing this profound experience with us all. We all received powerful intimacies through this event. It is a powerful, most beautiful example of what it is in this life with a Guru and Sangha. The gratitude river runs deep. Thank you, Ma and Swamiji. Thank you, Ma. Manitya Brahmananda is saying, tears of fulfillment of Swamiji happened in our life as Ma Gyanatma Swami takes those subtle yet seem to be deep sighs of fulfillment there, not being that dry Vedanti at all. Thank you, Ma. And Ma Nitya Venkateshananda is saying, deep gratitude for your wonderful experience, Ma. Such an example of involvement, and your sharing is so precious to show how we are blessed and showered without limit when we are at the service of our Guru. Actually, Ma Venkatesh, I just wanted to share. I feel so overwhelmed with Swamiji's love and compassion. I really wanted to share this with everybody. And I said, everybody needs to learn. Just listen to this, not even do anything. Just listen and understand and cognize how Swamiji is there in the most precious moments of our life. Only Swamiji is there. Only your Guru can be there. I just wanted to blow a trumpet and keep on telling, just have a Guru in your life. Nothing else. Just have a Guru in your life. You have everything in your life. You can just relax. There is no moment where a Guru will not be there with you. So that's exactly how I felt. Sudarshan Chakravarti is saying, I think half of the message has come down. Till now, I am shaken and I'm not able to do anything. Just tears are flowing down. I can totally understand what you're saying, Sudarshanji. Just understanding what and how Swamiji is doing for each and every one of us just completely moves us. Devika Ma is saying, thank you, Gyanatma Swami, Gyanatma, for your sharing. Truly, Kailasamaya is a blessed soul. I can resonate with your narration of events, and it helped me to realize how blessed we are to have Bhagavan in our life. Totally, Ma. Sudarshan Chakravarti is saying, deepest gratitude, Swamiji. And Kailasamaya was my teammate, and we were together in Kasi Shivoham. So nice to know that, Aya. Iris is saying, what an amazing experience. I cried so much watching this. Guru is the ultimate blessing. Wow. Thank you so much for sharing this. And Om Nityananda Paramashivaham. Thank you so much, Iris ji, for coming live and sharing your experience. And at that moment, I actually wanted to thank the Tambram Sangha and especially Anandanaya, who was there with Dal, and my brother was in the US. And it was if a son would have done if he was there, because my pre-monastic brother was in the US at that time. He just landed on yesterday morning. But throughout, supporting my pre-monastic mother was the Sangha there, and especially I really want to offer my sincere gratitude to Anandanaya for being there and for taking here in San Jose, California, enjoying his Leela. Blessed we are. Absolutely, Ma, deep gratitude. And Megha Ishana Shivashakti is saying, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Learned so much today. Swamiji really heals. I felt no pain after the demise of my grandfather. He could do. And next we have Mil, and have seen them firsthand accepting their daughter taking sannyas. Deep gratitude for enriching our life with this sharing. Thank you so much, Milanji. Malala was saying, thank you, Gyanatma Swami. Sharings today are absolutely amazing. I am just touched the surface I am just touching the surface of understanding the real meaning of having Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam as a Guru. Coming from another religious background, I can't stop being in awe of the beauty and the power of Hinduism. All of humanity must come to you, Swamiji, bowing down to your lotus feet, Paramashiva. Sudarshan Chakravarti is saying, we both just talking like college friends and sharing and talking. Thanks, Mangyanatma Swami, for all the sharing and motherliness care even in this situation. Thank you, Sudarshan ji. And Kailasa's Manitya Shivamayananda is saying, thank you so much for this liberation and also for sharing. So we all get a glimpse of what makes Swamiji an avatar and more understanding of what happens after death, what can happen differently by the grace of Swamiji. Such immense blessing. Thank you, Ma Shivamayananda. Renu Ravikiran is saying, what a blessing indeed, such a powerful liberation. All his devotees are eternally blessed. Thank you, Mangyanatma, for this powerful sharing. Thank you so much, Marinu, for coming and leaving a comment here. You know, it just feels, especially because I was a personal witness to what all happened. You know, the whole sequence of events that happened that led to the liberation of Kailasamaya and the way Swamiji was involved and micromanaging every single aspect of it, from the way the body should be handled, and Swamiji had blessed. Thank you so much for coming live and so much for coming live and being there with my pre-monastic family when it was needed the most. Kailasa's Shanti Ravishankarama is saying, thank you, Mangyanatma Swami, for your sharing. Knowing Swamiji will take care of everything in our life. This is the perfect example. When you take care of Swamiji's mission, he will take care of you completely up to Kailasa. Thank you so much, Shanti Ma. Sudarshan ji, thank you, Ma. Only tears are flowing down. Thank you, Sudarshan ji. Srinitya Pushpalochanananda is saying, our condolences, Ma. Thank you for sharing with us that this divine process witnessed by the grace of Swamiji, it is helping us now and giving us courage in many levels. But also this kind of experience, this is shared, is a reassurance for us for all our moments of crisis. And the way you're holding yourself is an example for me personally. How you hold yourself, I find it really exemplary and of great importance to me. Pushpalochana, I just wanted to share the way I am holding myself is not me, is the way Swamiji is holding me. And especially when we go through the sannyas initiations and the sannyas rituals, in that process, a deep disconnection happens between you and your pre-monastic family ritualistically at the level of your muscle memory and biomemory. And Swamiji completes with all your past karmas, all your past baggage. So if I am handling the way I am handling myself now, it is not me, it is because of Swamiji, and it is because of Swamiji's initiation and the way Swamiji is holding me. So I'm just eternally grateful to Swamiji for giving me this opportunity, to giving me, first of all, the blessing of sannyas. Second of all, giving me this opportunity to witness this liberation in such close quarters. And third of all, just being there and liberating the soul and giving me this experience to witness this, this beautiful cosmic happening. I just feel so grateful to Swamiji Ayya. So whatever it is, I'm holding myself the way I'm holding myself today is just because of Swamiji and Swamiji's blessings and initiation. We have Vaishali Verma who's saying, deepest gratitude. I know it's Manitya Divyananda from San Jose saying, deepest gratitude to dearest Swamiji and Mangyanatma Swami for such an amazing sharing. Couldn't control tears listening to your sharing. Our beloved Bhagavan's love and compassion is just beyond unfathomable. I am super blessed to have Bhagavan in my life as my Guru, Paramashiva, Father and Mother. And as all of us are watching this, first comment under this post, and I really request all of you to share this post with as many people as possible. Let people know how much Swamiji is making himself available in the life of each and every devotee. So do share this post via Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, in your profile, in your timeline. Do share this post. Let as many beings' eyes fall on this and let them also connect with that space with the Guru so they know that he is the ultimate in our lives. Mahanitya Kailasa Priya saying, thank you so much, Mangyanatma, for such a beautiful sharing. My understanding is that it is all right to have abundance in life in the form of family, wealth, and others. But we should always put Guru on the first place, because everything in life, including having good relationship, wealth, or health, is his eternal blessing that he showers on. Absolutely right, Ma. I love you, dear Swamiji. Thank you for choosing me as your disciple. We have Sandeep ji from Pune is saying, wow, great compassion of Swamiji, big completion happened to me. Just it dawned on me that during the Nityananda healing sessions, when healing a non-devotee, Swamiji has revealed the soul is going to leave the body and the healing of the soul is required. Then Swamiji healed the person, he felt better, initiated him by allowing him to attend the Mahavakya Japa, relieved him of his pain, healed the soul, and made the transition very easy and painless. Such great compassion of Paramashiva even for his devotees. Beautiful, Sandeep ji. Thank you for sharing. And if you are watching this, do invite your friends and family to come back tomorrow. Let them read this post, come for tomorrow's segment, and also share this post with all your Sangha members widely with your friends and family. So just that one fact that everybody should realize how much a guru makes himself available in our life. So I'm going to take the last round of comments, any new comments that have come through, and then we will be wrapping up this segment. Okay, so Kailasa's Jayalakshmi Vijay Kumar is saying, thank you for your sharing, Ma. So blessed soul. Kailasa's Jayanti Kanagaratram is saying, thank you for your sharing. You are truly a blessed being. Thank you, Ma. It's all Swamiji's blessings. Marilyn Gordon is saying, how beautiful for not only the pure compassion and the great power of Swamiji, but the sharing of this experience with all of us. It is so moving and awe-inspiring. I am grateful to be in the company of such pure greatness. Thank you, Swamiji and Ma, for the extraordinary happenings. I love you. And we have Kailasa's Patricia Bamburi saying, thank you so much for your deep sharing, Ma Jnanatma. So grateful to listen, and that Swamiji will never leave us. We are so blessed. Okay, so that brings us to the end of this segment. We are going to take a short break, and next we will be moving on to Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So stay tuned with us. After a short break, we'll be moving on to Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness, both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice, Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys, and Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice, Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys, and Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also.
Found to see the experience, the immense healing, and each and everybody that are commenting, saying tears are just flowing down from my eyes, and I can just feel Swamiji's presence. Each and everybody experiencing such extraordinary healing and such extraordinary space and presence of Swamiji just after listening. Just seeing one incident, one experience, or a few experiences of how Swamiji, what happens when you have Paramashiva as your Guru. Now, just to make himself, Swamiji self, available to humanity, Swamiji has extended his own self in the form of mantra. Swamiji has birthed his own self in the form of mantra. So any being that listens to it gets liberation, gets completion, not just after death, but even by living. Liberation from your pain, suffering, patterns, addictions, liberation from your sins, liberation from your karmas, liberation from your thought processes, every level, and to bestow humanity with ultimate joy and bliss, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Through Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Kailasa's Department of Human Services has extended this beautiful service of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, the prayer. The Paramashiva calls the prayer on behalf for each and every one.
And today, we are going to be offering this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra to the whole of humanity. See, this transmission of spiritual energy happens through Nayana or look. sparsha or touch, mantra or words. So this Diksha is actually literally a mantra Diksha directly from Swamiji that you are receiving. Anyone for whom this prayer is offered to will be bestowed with so much of health, long life, fulfillment, wealth, relationship, prosperity, abundance, breakthrough in their careers, jobs, etc. Today, we are going to be offering this Paramashiva Dhyana mantra to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, who is the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti herself. We are going to be praying for all the people who are affected due to coronavirus, or even your loved ones being affected with coronavirus to be completely healed. We are going to be offering our prayers for all the lives lost due to COVID-19. We are also going to be praying for all the countries that are affected with war and violence. All the lives that are affected with war and violence. We are going to be offering our prayers for all the places affected due to the natural calamities. We are also going to be praying for all the lives lost to these natural calamities. We will be praying for all of you. We'll be praying so that you have stability in your wealth, stability in your job, career, stability in your relationships, to have breakthrough and success in your career. We are going to be praying so that you are able to come out of the effects and side effects of this pandemic. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you are able to achieve what you want as a reality. We are going to be offering our prayers to Parashakti so that you are able to experience a complete completion with your biological mother and completion with the cosmic mother herself. We are going to be offering our prayers to Devi Parashakti so that you are able to experience healing in your bioenergy level, healing in your biomemory level, and healing in your muscle memory level. We are going to be offering our prayers to Devi Parashakti so that all the karmic package that is there upon you is completely burnt away and you are able to experience completion and liberation. We're going to be offering our prayers so that all the children that are orphaned are protected. All the old people who are orphaned are taken care of. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you are able to have completion in your family, so that you are able to have completion with yourself, with the four identities, the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. We are offering our prayers so that you are able to experience a deep feeling connection with the cosmic mother. And you're able to experience the deep feeling connection with the Nijavatara of the cosmic mother, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashiva. Now with this, let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Anything that you want to manifest as a reality. And to anyone that you want to offer this prayers to, just remember them. We'll actually give you a pause in between where you can actually chant their names. And you can offer this prayers to them. So let us all get ready. So now let us enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana. Om Nityananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. We will now be entering into the conscious resolution. When you take a conscious resolution, the very sankalpa itself will deliver the experience.
ॐ ममोपात समस्त द्विदक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम्.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam.
अस्य देवदेवस्य महादेवस्य अखिलाण्डकोटि ब्रह्माण्डनायकस्य.
The next slide. Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
सकल जगत सृष्टि स्थिति संहार तिरोभावानुग्रहाख्य पंचकृत्य परायणस्य.
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
आदिमध्यान्तरहितस्य अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य तत्त्वार्थगोचरस्य.
The one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable.
अकार उकार मकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य ऋषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य.
The one who is the essence of the Akara, Ukara, Makara and the Omkara, and the one who rides the bull vehicle, the Rishabha, the one who is Mahadeva himself.
कामिकादिवातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकलनिगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैतशैवस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपदस्तस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्धसच्चिदानन्दविग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकलनिष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्यनिरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादिविशेषणस्य श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूतस्य सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शताब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभ ऋतौ
शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the year called Plava, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, the phase of the moon, on the auspicious Tithi, the number of the days from the new moon and full moon, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra Vedic star, during the auspicious Yoga, auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्याधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. Now, we request all the participants, whether you are offering for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a meal, kindly chant the meal names now. Namadheyasya. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for female, kindly chant the female names now. Namnyaha cha yajamananam avayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham.
For all those who are participants, hosts, and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
Sarvabhisha siddhartam sarvamangalavapyartam uttarottaranavachinna sthiralakshmi prapyartam.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhisha siddhartam chintita manorathavapyartam.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
Samesham adhivyadhivrityartham samesham shiradipada-paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vidha nana vidharoganam vyapohartam tadvara rogadridagatra vapuhu siddhartam.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
Samesham paraikartribhischa yutakarishyamana sakala vidha mantra tantra yantra Vishachurna, Abhichara, Stambhana, Marana, Uchatana, Vidveshana, Vashikaranadi, Mantrika Prayogebhyaha, Rakshana Praptyartham, Tadvara Samesham Sarvabhishta Siddhartam.
Let the protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
Apamrityu dosha nivrityartham, kala mrityu, akala mrityu, durmrityu nivrityartham.
Let the doshas or ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविधदृष्टदोषानिवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the evil effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविधशत्रुबाधानिवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविधशापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death due to the effects of our action, and we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृताना शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुरुवपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्म हत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम्.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
ब्रह्म हत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम्. अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
The next slide. Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person,
जाग्रत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state,
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, and that is the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excretion, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रतिनिधानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed independently, immediately and instantly.
Apanodana dwara samastamangala praptyartam Shiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti Siddhyartam, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Sthiti, Paramashiva Shakti Siddhyartam.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti and Guru Bhakti, Devi Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartam Anyonya prema bhivridyartam Purnatva siddhyartam Sarvapanirityartam.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom amongst all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Kshiprarogyavaptyartham Ayurbhivridyartam.
Let a healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajana vashikaranartham Tadvara unnato natasthana praptyartham.
Let your charishma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
Bahudhana saukya praptyartham Griha kanaka pashuputra Pautra dhana dhanya Saukya praptyartham.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money and grains, and all the comforts needed to related to worldly life.
Aditya dhinam navanam grahanam Dosha pida nivaranartham Aditya dhinam navanam grahanam Anukulyata siddhyartham.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarvarishta nivaranartham.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon be removed.
Manovyakulata nivaranartham.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani Adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham.
Let the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world and spirituality.
Samastarina nivaranartham Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijaya Lakshmi, Ityadi, Ashtalakshmi, Paripurna Kripakataksha Siddhyartham.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered.
Parikshasu unnata sthane Vijaya praptyartham Sarva vidya parangata siddhyartham Medha shakti grahana shakti abhivridyartham.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory, powers, understanding, ability be increased.
Ityadi sakala vidha sanmangalani Guru kripa katakshena praptyartham.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
Shri Kailaso nada dvadashanta shyamala pidharudha.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Pita, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva and the young boy.
गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्ते.
The gem amongst gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Mother Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तावय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्य लंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instrument from the sacred hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenments, and is being accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्व जन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी.
The shepherd of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss protecting leader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार कारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हान ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे.
The Acharya who is established in Saiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Rajaguru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag and the creator and reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्र द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, oh, the avatar of such above mentioned the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara Manikyavad Swami, Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
अरुणगिरि योगेश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैला महासिंहासन पीठ कर्ते.
The creator of the Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attracting energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनीक्षाक हरिचंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि चिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि. साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समूहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Atalapitadishwara of Atalapita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas, who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्ममुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharmamukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvagnya Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी नाम प्रीत्यर्थम.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Paravrajikas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, and the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरु कृपा कटाक्षी सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये. ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः. ओम कल्पतरवे नमः. ओम पशुपतये नमः. ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः. ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः. ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः. ओम माधव्याधि विनाशकाय नमः. ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः. ओम विडदि पुरीशाय नमः. ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः. ओम शिवशक्त्यैक्य स्वरूपाय नमः. ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः. ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः. ओम नित्यानंदम. We'll be chanting as those small stotram to connect with Devi Parashakti. ब्रह्ममयी चराचरमयी ज्योतिर्मयी वाङ्मयी नित्यानन्दमयी निरञ्जनमयी तत्त्वमयी चिन्मयी तत्त्वातीतमयी परात् परमयी मायामयी श्रीमयी सर्वैश्वर्यमयी सदा शिवमयी मां पाहि मीनाम्बिके. Be pleased to protect me, O Mother Meenakshi,
who is the form of eternal sound, who is the living and non-living, who is the light and the speech, who is always filled with happiness and is without any stain, who is the meaning of philosophy, who is the ultimate truth, who is beyond any reasons and theories, who is the knowledge which is beyond any knowledge, who is the enchantress as well as Mahalakshmi, who is the perennial Lord Shiva.
With this, as we all and that intense phase of being showered with the ultimate blessings, ultimate compassion, and all the boons for all that we took this conscious resolution for. As you all witnessed such a beautiful event, a happening of seeing the happening of Avatar, knowing, understanding what it means to have Paramashiva as your Guru. So this brings us all to the conclusion of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan Parashakti Akashic Reading preparation program. And we'll now be moving on to the next program, the next segment for the day, which will be the power manifestation, the Kailash Courtyard power manifestation session. So let's all get ready to enter into the power manifestation segment. All what you heard now will become your experiential understanding with this power manifestation session. So we thank all the viewers for joining us in this segment, and we welcome all the viewers to join us all back again at 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time for the next event with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwar.
And we are also going to be having tomorrow evening, meaning the Indian Standard Time, 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time. All of you can join us for the next event. So these are the two timings. So thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you so much for joining us. Now let's get ready for an intense power manifestation session. Thank you. Nityananda.
Nidanam. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshivam, Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam, Ekam Nityam. Machalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhava. Security measures: no photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions: please be aware of the important cautions. what is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Bhagwan has beautifully given us what is power manifestation. Now let's go into the science of power manifestation. The science of power manifestation. Understanding a science. Science is something repeatable and it is possible by anybody. Then it becomes a science. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. The source scriptures are Vedas and Agamas. The Apta Pramana, evidences of the Aptas. Aptas are the experience of Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamars, Alvars, Siddhas, who are the authority of Hinduism, who manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested and scientific and foolproof, completely verified. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameswaram, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, evidences from his own life, the Leelas of Bhagavan. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of devotee, disciple, followers like all of us are initiated by Bhagavan, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Again and again, Bhagavan gives us the clarity how we can experience the higher consciousness, each one of us, completely thoughtless and completely manifesting the higher reality. How we understand when in deep sleep we are thoughtless, and we are in such a beautiful space. And same way, we can be in the same space of completely thoughtless and completely aware, fully alive in the Turiya and Turiyatita state. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the possibility to experience the highest cognition. Now let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. Veda Agamas. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness beyond the matter. Tantra, the method in which you experience consciousness beyond the matter. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye awakening is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha क्रमेण मनसोदाढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्.
So beautifully, Bhagavan Paramashiva gives us the complete detail to understand the power of third eye. By fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Beautifully, he says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, how Bhagavan has beautifully described in each of us to understand the higher reality. Bhagavan says, when we are caught by fear, we experience the fear in our stomach, the butterflies in our stomach. When we are gone for an exam and it's a wrong exam paper we have prepared for, and how do you feel? Or you are in the wrong interview completely, or so many difficult situations in our life, we have experienced fear and fear has possessed us. And same way Bhagavan says, when authenticity possesses, and how is that authenticity possesses? He says you have bliss in your stomach. He gives a beautiful word, the bliss in the stomach. And how do you experience that bliss in the stomach? When you understand the higher reality, how things exist, how you can experience the higher reality when Shiva himself comes down for the devotee and starts manifesting his reality. We only think we go to Shiva, we go to temple, we ask for all the boons and prayers and all the blessings. No, Shiva comes down. If you know Shiva, how much he knows you, he's asking. If you yourself know Shiva, how much he knows you. And he simply comes down for each of the devotee, disciple, followers and manifest as reality. It's so funny, when so many problem comes, we blame the circumstances and he's not taking care. When so many thought current comes where we have a breakthrough and we have ultimate happening in our life, we take it for granted. Bhagavan beautifully says, when I manifest, you don't recognize. When I don't manifest, you complain. So when we understand how he comes down, he says, it is not one-way traffic. It is two-way. I look for you when you look for me, more than you look for me. So I am there more than you are there for me. It is like you live with Atmalinga, but Atmalinga is living with you. Like Swamiji is there for me, we say, are you there for Swamiji? That is the space Bhagavan is asking the question. When you understand that, you are in a different bliss altogether. Then the way you will exist is completely different. That happens when you cherish from all these stories how Sundarar, Tirunakara sir only related Shiva for the moksha, but Sundarar was manifesting Shakti. He demanded Shiva to do everything for him to manifest all the reality. Simply played with him, and Shiva also played with him, going all the way for his first wife, second wife, all his marriage, all kinds of things. Manikavachar, he went all the way with the horses, and he even got the he even carried all the heavy weight of the mud for a handful of puttu, the sweet, for an old lady. He is there more for us than we are asking him to be there. That is again and again how Jnanatma Swami and all of them, devotees, disciples, followers, all of them experienced that how Shiva is waiting for each one of us. He is waiting at the door more than we are going to the door. Once we open up, he simply manifests in us as reality. Let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas who have experienced the power manifestation. This is from Bhagavad Gita chapter 1. Sloka 1 through 6 clearly says that in Mahabharata, Sanjaya through his third eye vision was able to describe the complex structure of the army, and he was able to see how it was like a beak and a spreaded wings, and he had initiation for 19 days only, and only one of the few who had this initiation. and such a beautiful space. All of us who come to the Kailash courtyard, Bhagavan says, I will initiate you to manifest all your reality. By doing all these power manifestation, you're raising your auspicious space, and you are more auspicious when you manifest, and whether it is health, wealth, relation, job, anything that you're looking for yourself or the family, if you perceive in a different context, the whole life shifts its reality for you. You are the creator of your life. All the Panchakritya is done by you, each one of us. When we understand the higher reality or the purpose why we are here, and start focusing on the higher purpose of Paramashiva and his Leelas for each of us, enjoying that, we'll be in a higher state, manifesting higher powers. The Apta Pramana clearly shows anyone can experience the highest reality just coming to this courtyard, getting the initiation and manifesting these powers of Paramashiva. Let's go to Atma Pramana, where Bhagavan beautifully says how in quantum, how we occur. We only know us, as Bhagavan says, as 5% as body and 5% as mind. Even science say only 10% of the brain we use. That's correct. Hardly that. If you go further, they'll tell you only 1% we are using. So what happens to the 90%? They're still digging to find out why we are not using it, even though it is available. That is only because it's consciousness and our emotion, our feeling, all that is the higher reality where we can experience and express the higher dimension, which is not used, which is not tapped. If we understand the higher science, how as an atom, how we see through our eyes is just a reflection, the photon. But if you can see through third eye, it's a reality, it's a projector, it's a command center where we understand how we are projecting the reality. So seeing through this and accepting things in the brain is only the lower level of consciousness. Here, seeing through the third eye and exactly understanding the higher realities is how we are as superconscious being. So scientifically also we are given the idea that we are existing as quantum. We can do all these powers quantumly. They have said we can disappear, appear, we can go through the walls, we can happen in multiple places, just like how we are doing in our dream. We can manifest in the reality that Bhagavan says is exactly sensed by science in quantum. So if we understand the higher science, the material we are made of, we can manifest any powers. Now Bhagavan explains that beautifully in this narration.
Such a powerful cognition that Bhagavan is giving us to experience the ultimate.
Is also nearer than the nearest space. Truth is the inner space of the whole cosmos. Truth is also the outer space of the whole cosmos, pervading and uniformly ever present inside and encompassing this cosmos from the outside. Please listen. What Upanishads wants to declare through this verse: break from something which is making you perceive inside, outside separately, moving, unmoving separately, antara, bahyata separately. Listen. Tannai jati, tatte jati, tannai jati. Moving, unmoving separately. What is that that makes you perceive something as moving, something as unmoving? What is that that makes you perceive something is near, something is far off? What is that that makes you perceive something is inside you and something is outside you? Listen. I'm going to repeat, explain once more my enlightenment experience from the context of this verse. Listen. Please listen. Exactly what was that I realized on the Vaikasi Visagam, Vaikasi month, Purnima Titi, Visaga Nakshatram evening, when I completed 11 and aging into 12. That year, Vaikasi month, Visakha nakshatra, Paurnami tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep the English calendar date. Somehow, I always kept only based on the tithi and rasi and nakshatra. And so now if you can Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe. We never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year, this has happened. Listen. Exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow, that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavalakundu, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, later on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called Satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen. Almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one Rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. Person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker.
Shastra Pramana are the initiated disciple devotees all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, initiated by Bhagwan. Now you can see.
Beautifully, you can see how this Bala sense is manifesting the power of third eye.
Oh, can you read this?
Will you say that again?
Can you read this?
Oh, very good. Impressed? How about it?
How about this?
That's amazing.
Where is the TV? The TV's over there.
That's right.
Where is the red jacket? I don't see
There
him.
is no red jacket, that's right. Okay, this is an instruction.
Jump up and down.
All right, go for it. Awesome. Okay.
Follow my movements.
Oh, you're walking better than I am.
You can see that how just like any other eye, she uses the third eye. She does not even have a doubt and completely she is comfortable. How Bhagavan says the whole space when we are possessed with authenticity, it's like 10,000 times we can experience the bliss and experience oneness with Paramashiva manifesting the powers. So let's move to now the guidelines. Just before that, a small clipping from the scientific community, how Bhagwan's brain is going into the deep samadhi.
The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here, right in the middle. From inch and a half to inches deeper.
From time immemorial, it is believed that great masters are always in the state of bliss or causeless happiness. They are unconditionally happy. With modern sophisticated equipments, we are able to detect this truth that dopamine secretion is always abundant in the case of Paramahamsa Nityananda.
The D really stands for divine spark. The D also stands for delight and the dopamine as well. What's also interesting is that he could at will go in and out of the state. So we asked Swamiji when he came from the scanning room, when we saw this one, we asked Swamiji, what were you exactly doing when so and so thing happened? He didn't know what was there. He did not see the pictures yet. He said, really interestingly, there were 3 people there. He said, I opened my third eye. And that's stunning because I learned about third eye as a child. Didn't read about it for a long time, what it is today. But what he said was, I asked him to describe more in detail what does he mean by third eye. And he said, it's a deep meditative state. It's probably very, very deep state. But he said, it looks like a small petal on one side going and joining. Another petal comes and join together, and then it comes the third eye. Like a blissful state that you experience in the third eye. So that's really a very, very interesting and fascinating finding. And we're going to talk about it for a long time.
So beautiful. The doctor describes how the experience of third eye by Bhagwan, he just walks in and walks out whenever he wants and experience the highest cognition. Beautifully, he explains how the third eye is so bright, like Bhagwan says, it's so bright they could not see the screen. And when asked Bhagwan what was he doing, he said, I am opening my third eye. Like we are opening our fingers, he's opening our third eye. And you can also experience the same thing if you understand that Bhagwan is manifesting through you as reality constantly. And if you have an eye band, that's wonderful, like the one which is in the screen. And if you don't have the eye band, please make sure you have some cloth which you can tie up and a paper there so that no light passes there. And a beautiful book with colorful pictures and bold letters and numbers. That will be really nice to do the third eye reading. If you have Jnananjan in your locket in Kantamala, you can apply in the third eye and your temples. If you do not have, that's fine. Please set your camera to capture all these great moments. Again and again, if we capture all these great moments, we are entangling into the beautiful space. When you watch it again or share it with anybody, they also experience the same space. Have a pencil and paper with yourself so that you can write on whatever Paramashiva is showing. See, when we use this two lenses, it is a lens. It just reflects the photon and puts the picture at the back of your brain. That's all is happening. But what happens in the third eye, you have to experience that, and you can experience that only when it is nice and dark. Why you need nice and dark? For example, stars are there. In the daytime, we are not able to see the stars. It's because of the light is too much. Same way, the light is constantly coming and hitting on the photon. If you just close your eyes also, it's still bright. But when you close with your eyes or something very clearly, you can focus more on your third eye. It's like a screen here. It just appears whatever letters or numbers or pictures you're seeing, it just appears, and as you start seeing through a whole, like everything is seen very clearly and distinctly, even though it is not something what you see like your eyes. So close your eyes so that there is no light passing it. Many Balasans used to say when they do the power manifestation, please put the patch and put the eye band. We used to wonder why they want it more darker, because then it becomes more clearer for them to see through the third eye. So make sure you're not just closing your eyes, you wear an eye band on your eyes so that no light enters, so that you can more see where in the third eye it is appearing. If you see, Bhagavan says, if you put a triangle and see in both these corners, and something which merges into this place is the third eye. And he has given beautiful third eye kumbhaka, trineta kumbhaka. You inhale through the left nostril, hold. You inhale through the right nostril without exhaling, hold as long as you can, and inhale through both the nostril without exhaling and hold. And when you are comfortable, exhale only after these 3 steps. Exhale only once through the left nostril. And do not remove your right hand. Let it be closing the right nostril. Only your left nostril. Again, inhale through your left nostril, hold. Inhale through your left nostril without exhaling, hold. Inhale through both the nostril, hold. And exhale only through your left, again keeping the right nostril closed. If you do it continuously, you can do it for 11 times or 21 times or 42 times or 108 times, morning once and night once. How you get a pill for morning and night, here Bhagavan makes your lungs stronger, inhaling and exhaling in the more conscious way with lots of prana, making not just your lungs, your whole body and your brain in higher consciousness, relieving you from all the attacks which are happening right now. So make sure everybody do this Trineta Kumbhaka. And Bhagavan says, if you do it under a banyan tree or the people tree, Buddha's tree, you will become a Kaya Kalpa body. Such a powerful space because it's full of oxygen. The only one tree which gives out oxygen 24/7 is the Buddha tree. Simply you become enlightened because of the prana that increases in your body. And now beautifully he has given the guidelines and instruction. Let's go through the guidelines first. If you have a partner, wonderful. If you do not have a partner, keep a book in front of you, a pen and paper, so you can manifest. Whatever appears, write it down. How the kids do manifestation of this power. They just go on reading as though they know reading anything and everything. So it doesn't make any sense also. They go on reading, and while they're reading, suddenly they don't know which eyes to use. They start using the third eye and start reading. And then it becomes a power manifestation. Like how a child doesn't know walking. It just falls down, crawls, climbs, sits, does everything. And slowly it figures out what is walking. Same way, third eye also, once the fluttering period is over, there is no practice for manifesting powers, but more and more the consciousness we experience each and every time we touch the bliss point, that Devi's presence, again and again, we become more conscious, Bhagavan says, and manifest more powers and more auspiciousness. It removes the blocks in us. Each of these power manifestation is a beautiful space shift from your powerful cognition. So the shift that happens manifest as powers. If you understand this, you will manifest in a higher reality. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. His third eye manifests through your third eye as the reality continuously. Shiva Sankalpa, Mama Sankalpa. He is alive in you more than you are alive in you. You're only 10% in your body and mind. He is there 100%. That's why even if you're in coma, your heart breathes and you breathe and everything happens. He is more alive. And beautifully unclutch from anything that you know as your outer world. For a few minutes, let's only be in the Bhava, the Devi, happening in us as visualization, as verbalization. That is the biggest Tyaga that you can do. Nothing else. Your higher consciousness as your higher reality. And be in the Shaktipada, her Devi's smile, Devi's gesture, Devi's eyelashes, Devi's eyelids, Devi's smile, and Devi's continuous showering of the boon, initiation. All that should be your continuous thought currents and visualization. That is unclutched from every other thought from outside. If you start cherishing this as your primary thoughts, simply power manifestation will be your lifestyle. And chanting the mantra. So beautifully when you chant mantra, why do we need to chant mantra? Because mantra is the pure form of the sound. Any mantra does not bring any visualization or verbalization. If you chant, Bhagavan chant Om, 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 during that you just don't have any words or any thought current. Try any mantra and have a thought current. It's not possible. So that is why it raises your frequency higher and higher and higher. And it is said how each of these mantra create a different frequency which raises to the highest level of consciousness. Bhagavan giving the Mahavakya will raise us to the superconsciousness space to manifest the powers. So you're entangling with the oneness capsule where Bhagavan is in the highest form of Samadhi and manifesting the reality in the quantum space. When you mirror that, watching these oneness capsule, now don't ask me, your two eyes are closed, where you have to watch. It is your third eye even now which is watching and manifesting as reality and mirroring the neurons. It's not your two eyes. So let's not worry about something which is not even used now. So let us be entangled through our third eye. And Bhagavan says, my Balasins even listen to my satsang only through third eye. Such a possibility exists in us. We need to start recognizing what's happening in our body and our own self. When Bhagavan is in the beautiful Samadhi space and entangling with us in the third eye, and you chanting the Mahavakya, unclutching from the outer world and being in the oneness space, simply all the powers gets revealed to you and manifest as powers. Now let's start the first cycle. Write down whatever is seen. Do not have any doubt and waste your time in doubts or nothing is happening. It's a blank screen. You are manifesting. Even the first breath you took was a manifestation. So you are manifesting. You have to now recognize who is manifesting, how you're manifesting. That's all is required. Simply you will manifest the whole reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Whatever appears, start writing down, and end of the cycle, we can verify the details.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramaham. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful, the first cycle of power manifestation. Please now go ahead and verify. You can verify whatever has appeared for you is the same thing which is there in the pages. That is being shown. Make sure authentically verify all the details. But if you have got it even a little correct, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of third eye. Be very clear that manifestation of powers of third eye simply happens in your reality when you understand more and more consciously how to manifest these powers. And understand all these are manifested through you when you are in the beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. More and more you are in the space of Devi, and more you're consciously entering to the space of oneness with Paramashiva. You are in the higher reality. It's not something else happens to you. It is the space you are more blissful, more happy, more complete, and more auspicious. And wherever and whatever happens around you becomes more reality and more alive, and simply things get solved and healed for everybody and you, and raises you to the higher reality of manifesting higher health, wealth, and happiness. So manifesting these powers again and again, immediately Bhagavan gives us after a satsang, after the darshan, after the initiation, to catch you in that blissful state and make that as your permanent state. That is what Bhagavan is giving us, power manifestation immediately after these darshan and diksha, so that you can hold that. It's like you get a prasada, you take it in and experience the bliss. The prasada should be received immediately, and if you go, you might see a Venkateshwara in Tirupati just for a few seconds, but that few seconds shift your consciousness in different ways that you manifest auspiciousness. Same way, when Bhagavan gives you these power manifestation to do this small exercise, for you to shift the cognition into higher reality, to bring the auspiciousness in your life, and doing that every day, manifesting powers every day, understanding life is a manifestation, you are growing into the superconscious space, and more you will be in the oneness with Paramashiva and feel his presence all the time. Now you know he is there, but now more and more for you to feel the presence of him, more and more you know that he is really happening through you for every little thing and taking care of you in complete end to end, is the ultimate experience that you can experience through power manifestation. Now we'll have one more cycle. Surrender everything. Oh no, I am always thinking, still my thoughts are going on in all directions. Chant loudly and longer mantra. That's what Bhagavan says. To put your mind into nothingness, it is only 5% of who you are. It cannot disturb you, Bhagavan says. You have to chant and really take the responsibility to chant the Mahavakya and hold that oneness space. Again and again, bring it back. How many times it goes, how many times you bring it back to that oneness space, enjoying Devi's presence, her eyes, her gestures, her smile, her initiation, her boons, whatever she is flooding inside you and making you the conscious quantum space. Just receive that, be there, and unclutch from everything else which happens to you. Again and again, very clearly tell the mind. You do it when you are in the deep sleep. You don't say, I don't sleep any day. You are all sleeping every single day. So you are doing that. Mind is a processor. You know how to shut down when you go to sleep. Same way you can shut down right now also to experience Paramashiva. Let's shut down our mind and be only in the oneness space with Paramashiva, chanting the Mahavakya, remembering Devi in your third eye, and start writing down whatever she gives. Make sure your eye bands are on. Don't miss your eye bands so that you get a vision of your third eye. You know how to start looking through your third eye. When we start reading or writing, how one by one we learn. Same way here, step 1, to tie your eyes and completely start seeing through your third eye is the first step. Once you become very pro in it, you don't need an eye band. But right now, let's wear the eye band, and which gives you how to look through third eye. Covering your eyes, completely making it dark is necessary. So please tie your eye bands with making sure that your eyes, there is no light passing through your eye bands and to your eyes. So make sure you have a cloth or you have tissues and completely it is closed. Let's start the second cycle, manifesting the power of third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya loudly.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnanam Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Pulling us out of delusion. So beautiful. Let's now verify the second cycle details and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. So beautiful. Many of you are posting in the YouTube chat. That's beautiful. All these sharings are prasada from Bhagavan himself that you are receiving and you are experiencing in that oneness space. So make sure all these posts, you post it in that special space of oneness in your Facebook or in tinyurl.com/power manifestation, which is Kailash Kotiar Manifesting Power Group. each of these powers, Bhagavan himself sees how you are manifesting every day. After the power manifestation, take a couple of minutes to be in gratitude. Say thank you to Swamiji for all these showering, Diksha, Darshan, Satsangs, testimonials. All this he's preparing you again and again for receiving that conscious space. For us to receive the conscious space, we need to experience first that oneness space, and we need to be prepared. Again and again, for us to be prepared is what he is doing all these things. So make sure you are experiencing this higher space by being in a deep gratitude and sharing with the world. Somebody shared this for us. We have 8 billion more people to experience these things. So make sure you share with them and reveal them all these great truth and relieve them from all the suffering they are having, especially now. You will be so blessed for each one of them thanking you for the sharing that you're doing. It might be as simple as one word that you have got it. Like one of the devotees says, how she saw the Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala, and whatever the banyan tree. Please share that. You don't have to read a book to say, I know reading. Even the words you start reading, you have started reading. So with the deep gratitude, asking Bhagavan to make all this as your reality. Share it with your friends and families and let them also experience the higher consciousness. Let's surrender all this to Bhagavan's lotus feet, all the power manifestation, powerful cognition. Surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet and thank each one of you in this session for manifesting this greater reality. All of us all over the world experience Paramashiva, Devi herself manifesting through us is an extraordinary space. And we are blessed to be here to experience this right now. So thank Bhagavan and let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you so much. Please stay tuned for the next programs and next surprises that you're going to be experiencing. Thank you, Nityanandam. See you again after the next satsang for the power manifestation session. Nityanandam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanand. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations. Because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become alright. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations. Because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become alright. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations. Because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become alright. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door